The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía and Victorinox. Group B Day 2 is on the way. The two English clubs setting the pace, but the other clubs on the chase. And with weather a factor, anything is possible here. Get ready, get set. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League, and it starts right now. Buenos dias, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European cricket, day 2 here in Group B, and of course it is Peacock Friday, so I hope that you are feeling bright today. Unfortunately the weather perhaps won't be a little bit later on. There are some concerns, a few nervous teams I think here in Group B given the table situation, but I think we will make a start and looking forward to this one between Fatah of Cyprus and Northern CC of England. It's nice to see that Suleiman Saeed is still in the hot seat with the giant coin and the two captains. Let's see what happens for the coin toss here in match number 6.
Fatah, your home team. Northern CC, you're away. Fatah, you will flip the coin and Northern CC will call.
European cricket.
European cricket is the call, and it's European cricket.
We're going to have a bowl first.
Northern CC won the toss and they will ball first.
Great job there by Suleiman Saeed out in the middle, and you can see Northern winning the toss and electing to bowl. You could also see there when the toss was done, the covers were still on. They were just protecting against any potential rain. Good news is we haven't had any yet, but there are some concerns with the weather. Everyone is keeping an eye on it because there is a strong storm warning for today, probably around the end of when this game should finish. More about that in a second, but Fatah will be batting first after being sent in by Northern CC, who were pretty impressive yesterday, I think. Chris Laker is the caretaker captain at the moment and was also player of the match in their first game. Tyler McGladdery also impressed me with his ball striking and keeping. Alex Vincent coming off a season in Tasmanian grade cricket also pulled off one of the best catches we've seen here, a boundary effort which he then handed off to Laker. For Northern CC as well, like their spin bowling options they've got, I think they bowl very well with control. And I think Fatah, well, it's a tough group. I think everyone knows that. There's no easy groups here at the European Cricket League, but they've brought in Nilesh Makarande for his first opportunity. I think they've got to get some runs at the top. Patton Benigay has been pretty good for me as well. Burdigan hasn't quite found his feet yet, but no surprises there. Northern CC heavy favourites in this Group B clash. First of 5 matches scheduled for today. Just going back to the weather, currently it's about 14 degrees. We're expecting a maximum temperature of 15, but there is some rain on the way. And I know the forecast is only a forecast. Things can change, but at the moment we're just keeping our fingers crossed. Since the rain is due to come in around about an hour and a half to 2 hours, which is probably how long we need to play this game. Here's the Jelly Bean gang, More Than CC. Everyone has taken a bit of a shining to their kits, although I will say that Fatah kit's pretty good as well. It's got the old Tiger prowl about it, although they're not the Tigers, who are also in this group. But they'll be hoping that they can put a competitive score on the board and maybe stretch Northern CC. And it's a pretty interesting game because let's say the other games did get washed out today, then it would put Northern with a win up above Hornchurch if their 2 games would get washed out today. Both teams on identical points after day 1. There's a good look at Tyler McGladdery, who's behind the stumps for Northern CC. And Roman Mazumdar, veteran now of Cyprus cricket, coming in. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Great to be with you, and a warm welcome to all of our viewers, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Always great to come in and interact with you all. I'll say also that even though the Cyprus team are underdogs, they'll feel this is an opportunity for them to make a moment that they can remember forever. As Sefton comes on and once again bowls the first ball. once again gets it right. Last day of the month as well. It's a very special day here. It's the Dia de Andalucía, which is the region that we're in here. So it's their holiday to commemorate the region. All right, up in the air, there's no one back at deep square, and that is going to go for 4. Nice shot by Mazumda, takes on the sweep and wins. And here's our first runs of the day. Mention also that Corey's on a little bit of a mini break. He's due to come back tomorrow. Rico is also out. He's actually doing something very important today. I'll tell you about it in a second. You might remember that when we were here in December for the Women's Euros of Cricket, the ECCW, I did my first aid training. So he is studying up for his first aid training as well. So that's why he'll be sitting out this match at least. Very important thing to do if you can get the right first aid training or some first aid training. I know it's something that everyone here at European Cricket now is encouraged to do, and I'm happy to hear that Rico, although he has had some training in the past, actually came in handy one game where we had quite a scary incident of a player collapsing in Germany. Rico was on the scene. In the air, oh, that would have been an amazing catch. He had to go other-handed because his left hand was helping him land. Is that Lucas over there? That would have been an amazing catch. It was almost like when a goalkeeper dives, but they're out of hands. They just got to put what they got. Check this one out. Now, there's a chase on here. It's going to be a successful chase, though, as Mazumda comes back for 2. Yeah, so moving day, as we normally say here, day 2. But the bottom team at the end of today will drop out of the competition. Al Fatah, they're kind of on the chopping block, along with Byron. Just 1 point out of the opening day. And so this is a pretty important contest, I think. Al Fatah, if they can get an upset win here, obviously it puts them in good stead to continue to finals day tomorrow. Into the first over, pretty tidy one from Sefton. And the score is 9 without loss. I want to say a quick hello to everyone in our comment section as well. Hopefully you're well. Let's have a look at some numbers. This includes Group A and our opening day in Group B. And you can see the average score batting first, 123. A bit lower than I might have thought. A few wins batting second yesterday has got that in the lead. Over 4,000 runs. We went over 200 wickets yesterday as well. I just got a feeling those scores might go up the longer the tournament goes. An average of 10.6 maximos per 10 overs. Cyprus, one of the rare flags, by the way, that has the land kind of area. Oh, edged, and another teaser for a fielder diving to his left. This time that's Dan Wilson, who is going to throw himself away. That's going to be 4 runs. It's a slight technical issue at the moment, so he might not get as many replays as we normally have. I'm sure the crew at 2 Circles are working on that as we speak to fix that up. This is Josh Thompson, who I thought bowled really well yesterday. Mazumda to 12. Another up his shot this time. He gets more of it. That's going to be 4 more. Smart batting from Roman Mazumda. Just use the pace. What are their outfielders they got? They got long on. They got mid wicket. I think I'm putting the long on up. I think you're not happy with a batter just tapping a 4. Obviously Thompson, he's tall. He's got a bit of pace about him. They decided to take the mid wicket up. Don't mind that either. Maybe it encourages Mazumda to go across the line. But yeah, if I'm Roman here, I'm not too worried about the field. I'm just trying to play the right shot. See where it gets you. Now he goes on the pull and he should be gone. He is gone. So there we go. It's a clever bit of bowling really from Thompson. He brought the deep mid wicket up. That was more to plug a gap that was leaky. But what he does do is he encourages the horizontal bat shot and says, look, there's a gap there. Go for it if you think you can. And Mazumda couldn't. It's a top edge. It flies up in the air. And yeah, very, very clever bowling from Thompson. Check it out here in the replay. No straightaways in trouble. You wouldn't expect at any level that catch to be dropped, although I think it might have been an accidental one-hander there. It seemed like it lodged into the left hand, but it's Tom Sefton that does hold on to the catch, and Mazumda, his little cameo comes to an end. First wicket of the day, and it's 17 for 1. Now Fatah, he's able to find the boundary a few times so far. Here's Scott Burdekin. I think one thing with Scott, like some players, he's not so comfortable batting under lights. So he's a lot better during the day, so he's back in his number 3 position. And he gets one that bites into him a little bit, and French Cup straight to Sefton. Yeah, Chris Rogers was one guy from Australia that, yeah, when pink ball cricket became a thing, he just couldn't see it. Just couldn't see it as well, and I think at that level you want to be being able to see it. It's pretty important. Hits this nicely on the up. Finds the gap, finds the boundary. Burdekin off the mark. Feel a lot better after that one, I'm sure about that. Because when he did come out to bat last night, he had a really tough time. Still, Anas Mohammed Hussain, who is central figure in Cricket Cyprus. He's supporting the team. Burdekin, I've seen him playing for BFC before, British Forces Cyprus. Obviously, Al Fatah, I think I explained this yesterday, but they have a few more players from other clubs that are allowed to play in this competition. That's a nice shot as well, just eases it over the top. That's 4 more back to back. Burdekin, it can go offside, and I think it gives you a lot more options, doesn't it, to a guy angling the ball across rather than just trying to hack to mid-wicket. Kind of clears the front leg slightly, but yet another boundary. So we had 4 fours in the over. Interesting. We had 5 fours in total, but no 6s yet on day 2 of Group B. The score is 25 for 1. That over ended up going for 16. So yeah, here's the table. Northern CC and Hornchurch 7 points out of 8 on day 1. Hornchurch have a better net run rate, but Northern can go ahead here with a win. If they do that, and as everyone seems to think is a foregone conclusion, the rain comes in. That's up in the air. Keeper hasn't seen it, but luckily the fielder has. And they swap positions now, haven't they? As Josh Thompson returns the favour. Sefton this time bowls it. Thompson catches it. And Tharanga will go for just a single. Al Fatah now 25 for 2. Just took on the sweep there, but it bounced a little bit more than he thought. Sefton, 15-year veteran of the club. He breaks through once again. Straight away. See the keeper there. This is what I always say with these top edges. Even if they go straight up, the keeper doesn't always see them. Just because you're so close to the bat and you're under the lid. But luckily it wasn't his catch anyway. Thompson, another sitter. And disappointment for Tharanga. We'll see him with the gloves a little bit later on, but right now he's the second wicket to fall, and the score is 25 for 2. Good morning to everyone as well. Johnny Heesums in the comment section, Matt Hetherington as well, Colin Mustafa. Oh, he's bowled him, and Sefton's on a hat-trick. Well, how do you like this? It's just kind of, it's tossed up. Brathwaite has his second golden duck of the series. We know he can hit a long ball, but he just gets done there by the angle in. Never really going to turn one at the moment, Sefton. Just angling in, and he's challenging the inside edge of the bat. He beats it that time, and we have a hat-trick opportunity here. It's almost identical to his dismissal yesterday in his first innings. Here's the death rattle behind him. Sefton likes what he sees. Brathwaite will have to go at 25 for 3. Well, we had a hat-trick the other night in the final. We also had a hat-trick in the group stage of Group A. Will this be an ECL hat-trick to start our Peacock Friday here? Tom Sefton. Hat-trick ball. Shahi on strike. Hat-trick. Shahi comes in. He batted pretty well last night. Had a tough Tough game against Hornchurch, the defending champions. Looked very solid so far. Wasn't solid even. And this in the air and another wicket. Well, what's better than a hat trick? Well, 4 and 4, I guess, but 3 and 4 isn't too bad either. Sefton will have 3 for 9 now. Shahi takes on the mid-off, but never got the kind of timing that he needed to get past the fielder. And it's Lou Barbara that takes the catch. Check it out in the replay. No, straight away, and he's in trouble. That's the game, I suppose. You need to look to attack. You can't really criticise him for that, but yeah, Barbara holds on. And well, Sefton is enjoying it. He's just kind of rocking it out there and waiting for the wickets to tumble. 3 for 9. He's got 2 balls left. Right now, he's on a triple wicket maiden, potentially. Shahi goes without scoring, joins the Duck Club. Might be good weather for Ducks later on. Peter Bendigay, see how he approaches this. I actually think he hits the ball pretty well. They'll put deep mid wicket back, long on back. His last 2 balls of the power play as well. I just wonder if he's thinking about going it. Attack is the best form of defence, perhaps. That's the way he plays. Can go offside, though. We saw that as well from Peter Bendigay. He plays a pretty solid shot here. Test the fielder, and Barbara is up to the test. So, Sefton, last ball, the second over. Yeah. The maiden was broken, but still a brilliant over from the left arm veteran. 3 for 11, his figures. There were 3 for 2 off that over. And Fatah, after a somewhat promising start, they've fallen away. They've lost 4 wickets for just 10 runs in the last 10 balls. And that shows it. 27 for 4 after 3. Yeah, good morning to everyone. If you are watching, feel free to come and have a conversation with me. I absolutely love the ability to have a 2-way conversation. Hello to Sri. Hello to Monica. Buenos dias, watching from Colombia. Nice to see you as well. Rob Thompson watching from New Zealand. Jules is watching from the UK. Bob Pook is in there. Adion Tessarande. Viewers from all around the world. Barbary Corsair saw he was in there. Tim Harmer. Birdie, of course, from the Hornchurch contingent, who I'm sure will invade a little bit later on, depending on what happens with the weather. Hello to Tom Riley. Where are you watching from, Tom? Good to see you in the chat. Gregor Galway as well. Let's get on with the game then. And Alex Vincent is going to bowl. Interesting they make a change there. So they go to the right armour now. Burdekin. It's been good so far. Just hasn't had a lot of the strike. I think this was the issue last night. It was Brathwaite who was up and going, but just couldn't get enough of the strike towards the end of the innings. Trying to make something out of this innings. This is up, it's in the air, won't quite carry. Well fielded though. That's Thompson out there, fires it in. He's got to watch that first bounce. So left-hand, right-hand combination at the crease now for Al Fatah, the Cyprus club. Oh, boy. We almost got bowled off his head. Let's have a look at this on the replay. That's a bit of a nasty one. Benedict gets hurried up here. I think it gets the side of the grill, and he had no idea where it was. Hopefully he knew where he was. Let's have a look on the replay. Bang. It's actually a little bit of Glover thing onto the grill. Oh. And he's going to get the old concussion test. Hopefully he passes. But he's pretty lucky about that. That didn't go onto the stumps, and he's lucky he's wearing the helmet as well. We get the old concussion test. I always think the language barrier is a bit of an issue here, but I think it's just how you answer, not what you answer with the old Spanish concussion test. Everything's good. Fatah Bendigue can continue. Big hello to all of our viewers as well. Those watching on Fox Sports Australia. Let's have a look at this here. Oof. Missed by how much you... Let's have a look. Down it comes. Well done to him. He's able to get the next one down the ground for a single. Yeah, hello to everyone watching on Fox Sports Australia and KO, the streaming service in Australia. Also, we're on ATN in Canada, Star Times in Africa, SSC in the Middle East and Saudi Arabia, Sportsmax in the Caribbean, as well as Sport Deutschland in Germany, Streamster in Austria, Swiss Sport TV in Switzerland, and of course, fan code in the subcontinent. We might be watching on our YouTube channel, ECN, European Cricket Network. We're always happy to have new viewers as well. Always happens. I see the subscribers is always on the up during these marquee tournaments, but I will remind you, we are here all year on ECN, whether we're here at the Carnival Oval or we're around the grounds. I know we've got tournaments coming up in Portugal, and then we'll be in Madrid for the first time, and I'm really excited about that. Back in Bologna in Italy, again for the first time in a couple of years. Last ball of the over for Vincent. That's a good shot, really good shot. Stands and delivers. He got hit once, and now he hits back. Good shot by Supun Fatah Bendigue. Goes Maximo, first one of the day. And Al Fatah now 36 for 4. Get something out of the over, they get 9. But you can see it's a battle for Al Fatah. Does seem a bit of a two-way battle for elimination. Obviously, Austrian Cricket Tigers picked up a win yesterday. The 2 winless teams after day 1. So you'd normally think it's one of those 2 teams. Not always the case. So I remember Alton actually from Switzerland. They actually topped the group on day 1, but were out on day 2. Having said that, one of those day 1 matches was a no result. Burdekin faces up. Gets some more spin with Dan Wilson. And he's going to be launched out of the ground. Maximo, nice shot. Wilson was really good at hitting the block hole yesterday, kind of at pace. He was a bit slipperier than he appeared. And he says, yeah, all right. We're in a game now. I think Northern, one thing that's really clear to me is they're having a really good time here. Obviously, they know this is a serious competition in that you have to play serious good cricket to be competitive and to go through. So I think obviously respect the game, but obviously what a great experience for them. Sun comes out. I like that. Burdekin goes again and goes large. Maximo, 2 out of 2. Goes through the fence. There's a bit of football training today. Might have to ask for the ball back. I don't so much mind the footballers training next to us, because the worst they can do is kick a football back. But when we have the archery range in Malta next door, I'm a little bit worried that if we send cricket balls their way, they start shooting arrows back at us. Well, good comeback from Wilson. Burdekin. 23 counting. Good battle here. Again, doesn't quite hit the block hole. That's a hustle here. Get there. Had to work hard for the single. If you do have any questions though, please shoot them in. Always love the random questions that come in. Might have to do random questions a little bit early today. Things are looking. But hey, look, right now we've got sunshine. And it wouldn't be the first time that we've seen a forecast that was all doom and gloom, but then, and actually, it turns out everything's fine. Take a little bit of the pad. No, it didn't. So it'll be called a wide. Taking the keeper's equipment. Last ball to 5th. And it is drilled down the ground. It will be just a single. So at the end, one to go actually. Wilson 15 off the over.
Win this ball, Dan. Win this ball.
Yeah, that in the field. Encouragement for Wilson. Just win this ball. 50's up. This will take us to the real end of the 5th over, and Al Fatah of Cyprus, after being sent in by Northern CC, they're 52 for 4. Hey, let's welcome you into the commentary box. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. It's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. It is Peacock Friday, and the good news is right now the sun is playing along. We've got on the pineapple number here today, and yeah, it's a bit of a tradition we have here on the European Cricket Network. So if you are able to, put something bright on and settle in for the day. Now, hopefully we have the full program in. I know, like I said, we are a little bit worried about the weather, but so far so good. And look, if we do have any interruptions, we're going to put some classic matches on. And actually the first one I've got is a fairly recent one, if it's needed. Hopefully it's not though, and hopefully we can get through day 2 here without any interruptions. Here we go with over number 6, and we're going to start with a blast. Laker comes on, and he gets knocked out of the ground by Breathtaking. Maximo. That's good hitting. Funny old game. I mean, we have seen big upsets in the ECL. It's kind of a format that's made for it, with the short format and the unpredictability of the whole thing. The music in the background. Mariachi. Burdick at 31 of 13. He's moving and he's grooving at the moment. Second day is sometimes a bit harder than the first day because the body's a bit sore. You kind of burnt through that initial adrenaline rush. Burdick leads this lineup. Scott Austin not in the lineup. It was a bit of a surprise for me today, but obviously had a bit of a tough day yesterday. Slow ball, well bowled. Excellent bowling there. Hello to Yogesh, nice to see you as well. Alan has also popped in to the comment section. Hello to Jason Ramsey as well. Where are you watching from, Jason? Great to have you with us. It's great to see a few new names in there. Yeah, let us know where you're watching from. Oh, second time. This time it just kind of gets him in the shoulder. Maybe it's. Don't think this has got any of the head of Fatah Bendigo, thankfully. Take one in the grill earlier. Check this one out, the replay. I don't know, it's pretty close. It's a stiff collar, maybe. Didn't have the sound that hit the helmet, so it must have been just below. Probably one for the Ovi to imagine. Lifted up in the air and pop. Perfect Bermuda Triangle forms. An equilateral Bermuda Triangle. And they'll get back. Actually take the one. That's all they get in the end. Burdick. It's been good. A daytime specialist, you could say. But yeah, with the seeing the ball at the night, sometimes it's just kind of a bit of a mental block. Sometimes it is physiological. He carves this one out straight to the fielder, and he's gone. So Burdick falls for 32. Laker fights back, and it's a little bit of captain getting captain here. Fatah with a promising partnership. But it comes to an end. 35 they put on in just 3 overs, so certainly a bit of a rear guard action there. Burdick will be disappointed to go this way though. Just needed to hit it maybe a bit later, or a bit harder I suppose. But that's the risky play, playing away from your body. It's not in as much control of the shot. Josh Thompson did the rest out there on the point boundary. So 5 wickets lost now. with the ball to go in the 6th over. Al Fatah, 60 for 5. Like this comment from Jeff saying he loves the Grizzly kit. Really took off. Be the end of the over as Islam gets one that rears on him. It's 60 for 5 after 6. Have a look at this. Takes off kind of armpit height and still flying as it went through to the keeper. It's an excellent piece of seam bowling from Chris Laker. He's a very good all-round cricketer. End of the 6th. And just the one extra so far. That's another thing that you would expect from the English reigning club champions. The fact that they don't bowl too many extras and they kind of discipline that you would need. Yeah, the kits have been a talking point. I'm looking forward to seeing them group by group, but actually if you want to have a little bit of a sneak peek, you can go to our social media at European Cricket. They're all there. Fatah Bendigo. He's beaten a little bit of turn there. Greg Liebenberg coming on. Blowing bubbles and ripping off his, what a combination. It's the thing with spinners, if they can get it right, they get a lot of bounce out of the track. It's no good if you're too short, but if you can draw the batter forward and then you can get one to bounce a lot like that, bounce as much, but that's the key. I think we saw with certain bowlers, I know it's a different standard, but Peter Hatzoglu in World 11, he's getting that good bounce, but sometimes a little bit too short. Having said that, Peter did take 10 wickets in the Western Shield, and yeah, it's certainly something that we hope can be replicated next year, or maybe even later this year. We'll wait and see. Islam will get off the mark this time. The question is, how high can they climb? They're expected 94 here. Again, Northern, they'll be hoping they can go 4-point job. All right, that is up. It's in the air and it's out of the ground. Maximal for Fatah Bendigo. This is what he can do. He's kind of fighting the turn here. Not an easy shot to play. It's high risk, because if you get it even slightly wrong, that's going straight up in the air. But he's good enough to get it. Let's have a look at the revolutions on the ball. Yeah, it's most of it. And gets it up and over. Wind is going that direction as well, I will say. Liebenberg. It's max mode for the first time. Now it goes a bit flatter. This is leaned on, and with the wind, that's also going. Smart batting from Fatah Bendigo. Wind certainly is favouring down the ground, and Al Fatah, they like it. Why wouldn't they? So back-to-back sixes to finish that 7th over, and the score is 74 for 5. Excellent ball striking. Mentioned, he has impressed me since he's appeared. Played his first matches on ECN yesterday. Let's have a look at these groups, and you would know by now, Darmstadt CC have qualified from Group A. We had to say goodbye to Dreux, the 2023 champions. But all teams have contributed something to the fabric of this ECL. Group C will start on Sunday. Great, first look at them. Raw strikers of Malta, Pushparajan, I think will be a key player for them. Skanderborg, they're back, and they won their way through to the group final last year, but went down. And then Christiania for the first time in an ECL from Norway. Sofia Stars, well, they have kind of that Indo-Bulgarian flavour. Technically, they're another side. Wow. Well, yeah, it was good dodgeball. Bowler went one way, umpire went another. Bowler just taking evasive action. The ball went straight through the middle. That was powerful. Clever bowling, really clever bowling. The other thing about their spinners, they get through the overs so quickly. I think that's a real benefit as well. That's hit well. Fatah has really stepped up, hasn't he? In a spot where things seem to be falling apart. With him there, they're on track to score the 100 plus. Maximal, 6 runs. I like what they see. The Cyprus fans, huge underdogs here. Now he's going to go even bigger. Well, that sounded very sweet. And that one is into the footballers. Maximal, 6 more for Fatah. Flying the flag here. Wow. That was a really solid strike.
Come on, Daniel. Come on, Daniel. Find that muscle, Danny boy.
Wilson has kind of gone the journey. Welcome to day 2. He try something different. I like that. I think that's what Fatah was expecting. He wanted to play the same shot, couldn't. And that will take us to the end of the 8th over. So 91 for 5. And they're battling, aren't they? Fatah. Maybe from here, 2 good overs, maybe going 121. We've seen that win ball games. All right, Vincent to bowl the 9th. We always say it all happens in the 9th as it gets underway. Islam does the righty. He gets single and gives it back to the hot hand of Super and Fatah. It's been a different kind of challenge though.
Yes, Ali.
Vincent, he sees it, he's a threat. And Ed Kelly beard going as well. Goes short, digs into the pitch slightly. We'll say Fatah hasn't looked so strong on the back foot. And I think that's been clocked by Northern CC. So kind of glance one into his helmet earlier. So take a blow on the shoulder as well.
Nice, Alejandro. Brilliant, Alex.
It goes short. Might be a wide that time though. So it went over the shoulder. That's probably a bit of a bonus for Fatah because now Vincent has to be careful because we've seen bowlers try to bowl that kind of chest height, but then if even they're fractionally shorter, it bounces more than you think. Then you're looking at a no ball. He uses his bounce on the ball. It's actually called a wide. He finds that right length though. It's up, it's in there. It's real steeply here. And it's caught. Well, they have caught well Northern CC. And it's Sefton that does the job. So just solid cricket from the English club champions of 2024. Of course, from the Liverpool District League to the Costa del Sol for this European Cricket League. Fatah falls. Also in the 30s, 39 off just 18 balls. But against that short of a length, it does him. Another one that maybe didn't hit the very middle of the hands, but gets caught nonetheless. With high catches, a lot of the time it's just making a large surface area where the ball will stick. So there's been a couple of catches so far that I think because of the correct technique, just a little bit more margin for error. Good innings though from Supun, who is walking off for 39. 5 sixes out of that 39 and 1 single 4. Vincent gets one through Love Deep, who's coming out at number 8. So 8 balls left. They shouldn't run out of wickets here. But what can they scramble to? Again, I think with the Cyprus side at this level, they just don't get too much exposure to playing this level of cricket. So it's not an easy thing to go, especially when you have to go full aggression straight away. Edged and gone. So Vincent will pick up a second wicket here. Lovedeep gives it the kitchen sink and maybe the microwave too. Gets a healthy edge through to McGladdery. So that'll be 7 out now. And Al Fatah, 93 for 7. McGladdery wasn't going to miss that. Again, the footwork not helping matters too much either. Great seam position though. Even retained that seam on the way through to the keeper. Disappointing for Lovedeep. Can't get a run in this game. Joins the Duck Club and the score 93 for 7. New batter comes in and that's Tamidur Rahman. Similar kind of ball and similar result. This time it doesn't take the edge. Very good over from Vincent. Doesn't go to the boundary. He takes 2 for 2 in the 9th. And Al Fatah now struggling to bring up those 3 figures, you feel. They are 93 for 7 after 9. Two for 11, good figures. 3 for 11, better figures. That's Sefton. Then you've got Thompson with a wicket in his over. Laker with a wicket in his over. So I might want to go back to Thompson here. The big lefty in the 10th. So let's say they were chasing 98. Northern CC. That's a run rate of 14 and over if they wanted all 4. But they're thinking about it. Slow ball first up from Thompson. Gets some bat on it and gets a single. Hello to Phil G. Great to see you in the comment section as well. Hey, Jack Horrocks, I think he's watching from pretty close by, and he said it's already hit some of the surrounding areas. So right now we've still got sunshine, and let's hope it sticks around. Bowled. It's full outside the off stump. I actually think if I was Rahman here, I'd probably be batting on or outside off. I think you know that Vincent's going to put it there, and it's not really a ball, especially the Cypriot number 9 is probably not that confident driving through the offside. So maybe you force Thompson to change his tactics, or maybe get close to hitting it. Let's find out. Oh, you could just play a pretty nice looking cover drive. And it'd just be a single. Islam. See what he can do here. Only 3 balls remaining. Swing and a miss. This one will be called a wide. Thompson. Definitely gave it everything he had, but that will be a dot ball. So wide the ball before, up to 96. Can they make the 100? Like I said, Northern be pretty keen to jump over Hornchurch into top spot this game. Do it well. Slow ball, doesn't quite get it right. Think of going, but McGladdery was on it pretty quickly. And still no bat on ball. Thompson
Win this ball, Fatah. You've been brilliant.
has been hit to the boundary this over. We've had 2 wides, 2 singles in it. And then if you go back a little bit further, there were no boundaries in the ninth either. Last ball coming up. A slow ball completely diddles him. This will be a leg by, and that's all they're going to get. So they'll finish 98 for 7 off the 10 overs. 99 will be the target. So Al Fatah, I mean, that promising start there. I mean, at one stage they were 52 after 5, looking for 100 plus. They got 46 off the second half. So look, we know there's probably a bit of a gulf between these two teams. For Al Fatah, I mean, their job now, I think, I just don't see you keeping Northern to less than this in the 10 overs, but maybe they can keep them below the kind of 14 and over to have them settle for 3 points. Now, Al Fatah get a valuable point, which would kind of put them above Byron as far as points scored. Obviously, rest of the day is still in question, but I think you just got to play the situation as it comes, and in the end, I think the Northern are pretty happy. McGladdery looks happy. Probably be happy if he gets a bat, because he hit them very, very well yesterday. Let's have a look then at the highlights, and you've got to be creative with how you look after your injuries here. But I like the way that Northern were able to hold on to catches, even though maybe they didn't all hit the middle of their hands, but they did the right thing. They made chances, they took those chances, and we saw this kind of 4 wickets in 8 ball kind of run. They lost 4 for 8 in 8 balls in the power play, and that just meant it was going to be tough. It was the second golden duck for Fatah Bendigay. Fortunate for him, but very fortunate for Sefton, who found himself on a hat-trick. Couldn't get the hat-trick, but it would be the next best thing, 3 and 4, as we saw that catch completed by Louis Barbara. Still, there was a bit of rearguard action, wasn't there, with Burdekin and Fatah Bendigay just trying to get back in the game, although that was a bit of a nasty blow. Survived it without too much of a problem. Burdekin, though, when he fell, it was up to Fatah Bendigay to kind of carry on. And he did carry on. He hit 5 sixes in his 39. And, well, there's almost damage given back. Remember, he took one. He wanted to give one back. They had the umpire flying, the bowler flying as well. Al Fatah, respectable 98, I suppose, at this level. They hit 8 sixes and 6 fours, but maybe the concern, only 2 players were able to clear the ropes in the whole 10 overs, Burdekin and Fatah Bendigay. Fatah Bendigay went late in the piece, and then it was real kind of graft work from then on. Al Fatah, well, I know they're in a bit of a tight spot, but they'll also feel, okay, 98 on the board. You know, if we bowl, we field well, then maybe we can take a point and kind of move forward in the competition. Yeah, the scary thing is, though, for Al Fatah, the weather forecast is the way it looks like at the moment, and that this could be the last taste of action they get at ECL 25. 39 for Supun Fatah Bendigay. I love the way he struck the ball in that innings. 32 for Burdekin, who played some beautiful shots, particularly over the offside. 16 for Mazumdar, early doors. Catches taken pretty well. There were 6 out of the 7 wickets that were caught for Northern CC. Just the 5 extras as well, so I get a sign that our side is pretty confident with their plans and that they can execute them. 3 for 11, brilliant figures for Sefton. 2 for 11 for Vincent. Wickets also for Josh Thompson and Chris Laker. We will take a break and we'll be back in just a few minutes, and I think I might be able to pull in a special guest for a bit of a stint in the commentary box. Many sound to hear, Mr. Maximo. Hope you're enjoying the action. Well, let's pray the rain stays away. We'll be back to play the second innings of this one in just a few minutes' time. 99 for Northern CC to get the win, or can Al Fatah defend and create an ECN classic? See you shortly for more European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back to the Cardsma Oval here on the beautiful Costa del Sol. I hope you are enjoying the action so far as we'll get ready for the second half of this one. Day 2 of the second group here, Group B, and almost ready to make a start. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. 98, Al Fatah of Cyprus scored in the first half of this match, and so I suppose a lot of people are looking at that 7 overs or less. If Northern CC of England can do that in 7 overs or less, they'll take all 4 points. Al Fatah, flip that script. If they can survive to an 8th over, they do keep their points in this contest, which could be crucial as far as their qualification chances. I suppose if there's a Cypriot miracle, they can keep the English club to 68 or less, then they could still take all 4 points. Well, a fair few fist bumps being handed out there as the players walk down the stairs. Jelly Bean crew, Northern CC, as they've come to be known by our viewers, walking down the stairs. The 2 openers, Liam Gray and also Alex Vincent, that's opening the batting in this one. Well, I can ask their injured captain, hopefully close to making a return, James Cole, has come into commentary box. And I know you did a stint yesterday with Rico. I know I feel so bad that you're staying on the bench, you're doing the team thing. I thought you could come up here and tell us a little bit more about your club, and particularly the players that we can see out there, James. Welcome.
Welcome. Yeah, Liam Gray, obviously very aggressive yesterday. Hit a few really big sixes in that last game, and Alex Vincent changed it up a tiny bit for this game. Alex is sort of similar type of player, really aggressive right-hander, Aussie lad from Tasmania, so
yeah,
really dynamic cricket. Obviously, he's got a bit of pace about him with the ball, and yeah, he's part of the reason why we've done so well in T20 cricket recently.
Okay, so if you have any questions for James, I know he was here yesterday, and I suppose that innings maybe didn't go the whole distance, but we'll have you here for maybe a long time, maybe not a long time. I guess we'll find out. Here we go. We get going with swing and a miss. Lovedeep Singh getting that ball to swing a little bit first up. But yeah, so you mentioned Alex Vincent from Tasmania. So he's been playing Tasmania first grade cricket, which was a very, very good standard of cricket. Obviously that magical catch he took yesterday was a highlight of the day. Must have been good. You must have enjoyed that one.
Yeah, he's one of the best all-round cricketers that we've had for a number of years. Bat, ball, and especially in the field, he's a fantastic athlete.
Great. This time does hit it. Test the fielder out there, and he's up to the test. But tell me, I know you haven't gotten on the park yet. I know you've got your finger injury, which is keeping you out, and you're hoping that you will be able to take part, obviously, on the field. But what's the kind of general feeling amongst the group after the first day?
Yeah, the first game was very, very hectic. Obviously, we've never played that format before, but I think you saw in the second game it was a bit more structured, and we sort of got into our work a little bit.
Up and over the top, little check drive, or you called it. I think Vincent's picked it up pretty quickly. Triple threat, isn't he? Bat, ball, and in the field. Maximal. That's a good start for him.
Yeah, I think he only faced a couple of balls yesterday over both innings, a bit of frustration. So part of the reason was to try and get him out there and get something in his leg. So yeah, he's a very dangerous fella. If he bats 10-15 balls here, we'll be right into it, hopefully.
Comeback ball here for Lovedeep. It's a good comeback though. Gets it up in the block hole. Yeah, obviously the format is new, but even little things like here, would the group be kind of looking at that 7 overs as a target?
Yeah, that's the plan. I think you've got to factor in the wind a little bit today.
Yeah.
obviously walking around the pitch, it seems like if you get it up in the air, it's carrying a little bit with the wind. So I think it's probably, instead of I think it's about 14 and over, isn't it, to get to the bonus point? I think it's probably around 11 or 12 with that wind.
He does go to the sky, but this one's not going too far. Can he get there? He does. What a catch. That's Windy Miller, who's come in and he's taken that. It was an awkward one, and the wind is kind of favouring down the ground today, but Gray just didn't get enough of that. I know my co-commentator won't be too happy with it, but I think I've got to say it was a pretty well judged catch by Windy, who came into the side for the second game yesterday. And that's the first wicket down. It is 8 for 1.
Yeah, it looks like he's got to cross it a little bit. He'd be disappointed with that. I think obviously Alex has hit a nice 6 down the ground and gone with the wind, and Liam's obviously going to cross it a tiny bit, but obviously with the boundaries here, he'd be disappointed not to have got a bit more of a connection and clear the ropes.
Yeah, that's the way it goes sometimes, though. I think the real crime is wasting balls.
Yeah.
He doesn't really do that there. You have to back quite unselfishly, and also back your teammates to take over if you do go cheaply. And so the first wicket goes, and credit to the bowler there. Came back well. This is Stephen Lucas, batting 3. And he's almost got first ball flying away. We had a couple of those early on, actually, in your fielding innings. But Lucas off the mark with a bit of an edge. Tell us a little bit about Stephen Lucas.
Stephen's come back to us from this here. He previously probably had 4 or 5 years with us, probably 7 or 8 years ago. Scored, I think he's got about 10 ECB Premier League hundreds. Really, really good player. Likes to go at it hard. So he's come back to obviously strengthen the batting lineup, and yeah, in this format, he's someone that can be quite dynamic, I think, and hopefully take a game away from a side. Yeah, well,
you need that little bit of luck as well. I think that's something that's pretty clear in any cricket, but especially this cricket, when such fine margins. Got it there. It's been an amazing catch. Yeah, for Cyprus, I think they'd be pretty happy with themselves if they could even keep their point here. They seem to be in a relegation, not a relegation battle, but a qualification battle. In 4th place will qualify for tomorrow. 5th won't. Fatah comes in, left arm slinger. The appeals coming from all around the ground, but nothing from the bowler there. But yeah, outside the cricket field, tell us what your couple of days so far has been like here in the Costa del Sol.
Yeah, obviously coming to the ground, I think I said yesterday, it's like a first-class venue with the atmosphere and obviously the way it's structured and get really well looked after. With the hotel and everything around, it's fantastic as well. Oh, that's a very, very big hit.
That's a bomb. And Vincent, he was after Fatah this time. He comes and meets. It kind of negates that angle a little bit by coming probably 2.5 metres out the crease. He likes that one, Alex, I think. He's bombed it for a Maximo.
Yeah, I think he's a couple of the lads, well, 2 or 3 of them are staying after the week to play a bit of golf as well. So unfortunately, he's lost his golf clubs in transit. So I think there's a bit of frustration being taken out at the moment.
Yeah. So I will say that if you really want to come back, you can win this group. And if you do, you will get to come back for Championship Week, 17th to the 21st of March. I will warn you, it does have St. Patrick's Day as day 1, so you might just have to curb your celebrations a little bit. So that's pretty big all over the world, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've kept the Irish club away from St. Patrick's Day this year. Normally they're here for it. Right, little nick on this. I think he's going to be gone. 6 and out for Vincent. So Fatah maybe just pulled the length back a touch. Well taken. It was dying on Thuranga behind the stumps, but he holds on. It's an entertaining but 2 brief innings from the number 3 in this game, Vincent. And he'll go, and it's 18 for 2.
Looks like he's a bit of a slower ball potentially.
Well taken behind the stumps. While we're here, of course, we have the ability to chat to some of our viewers. So if you've got questions for James, he's with me for this innings. Putting it to good use. So tell me a little bit about how you did your finger. You said it was just a young bowler that wrapped you on the gloves in the nets?
Yeah, we've got a young 16, 17-year-old seam that's in the Lancs setup, and we just got one to rise off a length and tried to fend it from hitting me in the face. So yeah, just got my hand up in time and just a little dislocation and
couple of little fractures, I think, in the top of my left pinky finger. So yeah,
you probably could play, but you just don't want to risk it.
Yeah.
Guess we'll find out, won't we? Anyway, McGladdery, I liked him yesterday. Again, he's been with the club too long, has he, Tyler? But obviously he's been a real boost.
Yeah, I think he's had 2 years with us. Prolific for a number of years in the Liverpool League. He's scored 1,000 runs, 6 of the last 7 years or something like that. So probably not many better batsmen in the Premier League circuit in the UK.
Right hand, left hand combination. Although this one just going to bounce on the pitch. I think the way it carries it. You can normally tell because there's a big puff of sand if it's off the pitch. So I'll just check this one. Remember, it's just on. So wide called. Yeah, that's one thing. I actually never got the opportunity to play club cricket in the UK. It's actually one of my big regrets because I was offered something and went another direction back when I was younger. I suppose I made up for it with the travel I've had now with cricket. That's in the air and that's gone. Well, how about that? 3 early wickets. Now Fatah, maybe they're starting to believe. Lucas was a bit lucky first ball. Got an edge down to the boundary. And this time he just kind of pokes it to point. And another catch is taken. Now Fatah up and about, 20 for 3.
Yeah, they've started well, haven't they? A couple of halfy shots. So I think you've got to really commit, haven't you, in this format? Just maybe got a little bit big on him.
It's still fine margins, cricket, isn't it? I mean, it's the kind of format, it's unpredictable. It's a real equaliser, and I think that's why it works so well in European cricket, because you can have teams that on paper are poles apart, but the format just kind of allows upsets to happen, allows things to happen very quickly. And Lucas will be disappointed. He goes for just that 4, 20 for 3. Maybe it's a blessing in disguise, though. I think it's a benefit to get more and more batters exposed to what they need to do in the atmosphere, because when it comes to the pointy end, you kind of need everyone being comfortable out there.
Yeah, I think it was within our plans to potentially change it a tiny bit for this innings.
I had a good look. See what the signal is. A little bit of bat. But the longer before the umpire moves, the more nervous batters tend to get. I actually think it's a pretty good shout if he didn't hit it, but he did. Question here from Ian. I think I know where this is going. It says, what's your favourite Premier League cricketing podcast? Asking for a friend. You did a piece with Ian, didn't you? Which I enjoyed, actually, watching. It's a quick look at the table. You can see that you're tied with Hornchurch right now on 7 points. With a win here, obviously you go above. And everyone's kind of watching the weather apps and seeing what the situation is. I will say here, even the forecast is only so accurate because it's such a microclimate with the mountains around. Sometimes it gets you, sometimes it doesn't. I guess we'll see. Navdeep comes back for a second over, push and run. And they get through for a single. No, but Ian does a lot of good work for Premier League podcast, and also he's a big supporter of European cricket. So it's great to have people invested in your journey, isn't it?
Yeah, we played a lot of cup cricket last year, and obviously in the UK. So obviously Ian was at quite a lot of the games, so we've got to know sort of being in the podcast really well and the show. So I think it's good for cricket in general, isn't it? Everyone wants more eyes on it and stuff like that. So yeah, Ian travelling the country, getting out there, speaking to people, and yeah, it's a really good show. And obviously listen to quite a few of the shows, and they know the stuff.
Takes off a bit. We call this the bouncy end. I know that this is one thing that surprised me, and probably like yourself, since I was young, I had played on artificial turf. When I came to Europe, and really all of our cricket on ECN, or 99% is played on artificial, I always just thought all pitches act the same, but there are subtle differences. And even with this pitch, there's one end where it seems to bounce more, and this is it. It's quite strange. You get bouncier pitches, you get some that turn a bit more.
So, I think we train on artificial. We've got a 4-lane facility at our place, which is really good, but it's a bit more slower and lower, I think. As you come here, it looks like there's a little bit of tennis ball bouncing areas, so you're hitting your splice a bit more, as in the UK, it's hitting the lower end of the bat. So obviously these lads are really good bats. They adapt as they go, but yeah, it is a bit of an eye-opener at times, I think.
It's a good challenge, isn't it? You talk about playing in different conditions. way. It's just different conditions. This one's slightly ill-directed by the ball. I love deep. Just takes a bit of a pad on the way down the leg side. So at the moment they've made a good start. You can see the actual rate required to take all 4 points is on the screen there. It's about 17.5 and over. So I still think it's on the cards here with a couple of big overs. I feel like Fatah here, they're giving you their best up front, obviously seeing if they can stay in the game. That's a smart strategy, but see if Northern can counter-attack. Barbara 2 off 2 so far.
Yeah, it'd be interesting because we've never really been in a situation like this. I think I'd imagine it'd be a very unique feeling losing early wickets and then just keep going hell for leather at it. So,
but that's kind of obviously what's a crazy amount of games. That's probably the best strategy.
Yeah.
I think if you then, you're restricting the ceiling. If you almost have to risk losing big to win sometimes. So they'll get the occasional innings. I've seen almost every team do it. I think Hornchurch, they were out for 68 in the final a couple of years ago. And I've seen champion teams, Pack I Care, who won it in 2022. I've seen them in local cricket get bowled out for 41. Yeah. So if you then kind of settle for like 70 or 80 after early wickets, it's probably not going to be enough anyway. No. So it's a bit counterintuitive, but it's exciting. It's up, it's in the air. Fielder comes around. He won't quite get there. Bounce just inside. And I think that's gone 1 bounce 4. So McGladdery had his heart in his mouth for a second there. Fielder, Fatah Bendige, couldn't quite get there. See, it bounces. Let's have a look at this one more time. I think there for me, you see that pitch is just inside. So 4 runs to finish the over, and the score is 28 for 3. I know you talked about this with Rico yesterday, but if people maybe weren't listening, tell us a bit more about CricX that you're heavily involved with, the exchange program.
Yeah, so we deal with vast amounts of cricketers coming over to the UK to play club cricket, do a little bit of players playing in the county cricket and franchise cricket. We'll place a number of boys and men and women to go over play cricket in Australia and New Zealand. So it's a all year round sort of thing, and yeah, it's a variety of cricketers really. So even some of the people you see in these tournaments, we've dealt with quite a lot of them going to play club cricket overseas. So yeah, just trying to give people opportunities as much as they can to play cricket overseas.
Great to hear as well. Too short, in the air, and 6. Maximo bounced on the road, bounces over Hornchurch, who've arrived for their match. They'll be playing next up in the day, but yeah, too short. Barbara puts it away, nice shot. Yeah, so I think that's a great thing about club cricket. You don't have to play at the highest level to travel with your cricket if your situation allows. I know I've played with plenty of English players at the first grade level in Australia, or any grade level. That's up in the air. That's going to be 4. So finds the gap here. Barbara goes 6 and 4. I have to start teaching you the colloquialisms of ECN. But 6 and 4, we always say hungry for more. It's like Louis a hungry boy.
Louis is another new recruit, so he's moved up to Liverpool. His girlfriend's studying medicine at Liverpool University, so he's moved to the area.
Could be useful. Short this time, going to get a single. But, tell me a little bit about outside cricket. What are your other passions, or do you have any other interests?
Yeah, big Liverpool fan. So
Liverpool fan.
Yeah, so going well at the moment. Yeah, it looks like the Premier League is number 20's coming. Still in the Champions League, so yeah, football, real passion. Yeah, love all sport really. Love to be able to play golf, but terrible.
Yeah, cricket has fallen in 1 or 2 categories. Actually really good or really disappointing at golf, aren't they? Unfortunately, I'm the second one. McGladdery.
That's a great shot.
Very inventive, no fine leg, and that's going to run away for 4. Definitely not off the middle, but he summed up the field. It's good cricket IQ from Tyler. And the result is 4 more.
We've got a few really good. Got Louis, the new lad. He plays off 2. Liam Gray plays off 6.
Beautiful place to come for golf as well. And so many nice courses. Obviously the weather
is
pretty conducive to it as well.
That's the problem. Like, I play probably 3 or 4 rounds of golf a year, and you're playing on championship courses, and yeah, it's no good for me. Just can't hit it straight.
Bring a lot of balls.
It's a great shot.
Very good batting. Manipulating this field. He's got so many tools, doesn't he, Tyler? And it's another deflected 4 this time on the offside.
Yeah, he's an intelligent. He's probably scored 10, 15,000 Premier League runs. You can just, he's got great hands. Even, obviously he's not a keeper, but you watched him keep and you wouldn't be able to say that he's not a keeper.
I thought he kept very, very well. I've got Jack Boardman in the chat.
Oh dear.
And he's asked, are you missing Jack Boardman?
Funnily enough, Jack's in Perth. He lives over there now.
Is he? Well, Jack, where are you in Perth? You can chat to me if you like. Probably pushes the envelope too far. Does McGladdery and missed that one.
Yeah, so Jack was a really talented cricketer in the day to love this format because he wouldn't have to run. But yeah, no, Jack's a good mate of ours. He used to play at Northern. He's working, I think he's on the railways, I think, in Perth.
Yeah, we're always building new ones, actually. Yeah, 47 for 3 after 4. Yeah, and tell us a bit about the club, because I know that every club it has characters behind the scenes that just make the club tick. Is there anyone kind of back at home that you want to say hello to from the club that couldn't quite make it out here?
I think our ex-chairman, Graham Carey, will be frustrated that he's not on the trip. He, so we played a lot of Sunday cricket last year, so there's loads of bus journeys and...
It's not going too far.
Yeah, bus journeys and loads of bus journey rides home as well. So yeah, and it was a great time last year. Obviously winning a national competition, the second team winning the league and third team winning the cup and so on. And yeah, quite a few of the fellas haven't been able to made it out here, unfortunately, but there's still a decent number here.
Who knows, if you make it back for Championship Week, maybe you can make some travel plans for them. Swing and miss this time. So let's have a look at that rate for the bonus points. Up above 3 a ball, so well, Fatah, they're competing. Hey, I'll tell you about this guy. This is Royal Braithwaite. He looks like he's struggling a bit here on day 2, but do you know that he's also an actor? He's been in 2 movies, and he played Michael Holding in the Indian Bollywood movie 83, which is all about the 83 World Cup, probably before your time, but yeah. And look, he's gone now. Well, Michael Holding, he must be crap, or it's serious. I really got no way of telling.
Yeah.
But he's bowled 2 balls, and he's just taken the cap and said, "Look, I'm gone here." He's going to stay out there, I think. So I don't know if he'd stay out there if it was more serious. He's trying to run it off, but he's just playing cricket at this even this level. You know, you wake up on the second morning. It's surprising how the body can be feeling. So someone is going to have to complete this over.
Yeah, I don't know why he's still on the pitch, to be honest. I think they've got a couple of spares on the side as well.
Also,
so
that counts as one of his overs bowled, even though he only bowled 2 balls. It's going to be Aminul Islam to finish his over. And again, this will count as one of his overs. Anyway, McGladdery. Oh, he wants to get funky. Oh, jeez. Be careful when you rip your glove off. It doesn't touch the ball. Technically looking at a 5-run penalty. Taranga.
Imagine he's playing that shot because the fella that's injured is at short third man.
Yeah, I think he's picked on him. Actually came off his head.
Yeah.
In the
I presume it.
I didn't realise this at the time. Have a look at it. No, it wasn't off his head. Like it from side on. Islam will be happy so far. It's only just starting for him though. It's a nice shot in the air though, and caught. Well, there you go. Change is as good as a holiday. Islam comes on because Braithwaite couldn't walk, and he's got a wicket. So yeah, Northern CC going to lose a 4th wicket, and that bonus points creeping away still can be done, but I think you've got to give credit to the bowling side. They've got nothing to lose here. They've come out here and they've taken 4 wickets.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised if they tried to take on the bonus point situation for me. I think you're obviously getting your bonus point with chasing a score like that. You're probably dependent on one of the top 3 to get a quick 25 off 6 or 7 balls to get you some momentum. And I think it's quite hard, obviously, coming in when people haven't batted in this format and stuff like that.
And even it is early in the season. You've got guys like Alex Vincent who's coming off a Southern summer. But I think most cricketers will know when you're coming, you can do all the training you like. When you get out in the game, it's not quite the same thing. And credit to Aminul Islam, who chips in with a wicket there. So Chris Laker comes in. Not a bad number 6 to come in. Batted very well yesterday morning's game. Player of the match. Opening the batting. Just be careful first ball. But is he careful? Oh, I think that could be gone. They like it. I got to say, naked eye, I think that Laker could be gone for a golden duck. And Fatah, oh, it's not out yet, but I think the first one's always the hardest as well. Coming out cold, direct hit. And this is probably not something you have at the club level, but you do have the video umpire here.
I think that's out, isn't it?
And here he comes, and he is gone. It's out. So Laker is going to go get the decision, and Fatah, I think they've played it actually, funny enough, probably more cricket than you guys have with the video umpire, and they knew straight away that's a very good chance of being out. So Aminul Islam, remember, he's only bowling because Brathwaite got injured. Now he's got a wicket and a direct hit run out, and that's 5 out now. Northern are 48 for 5. There's some work to do to win this game.
I think so, yeah. Especially people, again, haven't battered, so they're coming in, so.
Yeah, well, Laker, disappointing for him, but he'll have to go. And now, I just feel that there's this window of opportunity, Fatah. Like I said, they've got absolutely nothing to lose here. Obviously, for your club, James, Northern CC, you want to win here because if everyone seems to think the rain's coming, and if it does, and you have a win, it doesn't have to be a bonus point win either. So that's kind of the strategy as well, is just win, and if Hornchurch is forced to settle for half the points in their games today, you will go top tomorrow. And although we hope the rain clears, you never want to win that way. It would put you ahead. Edmondson. Almost going to do an instant replay. This time they don't run. And that is the end of the over. So what a sensational showing this is from Fatah of Cyprus. It's 48 for 5 after 5. Let's welcome you into the comedy box. Great to have you with us. It's Peacock Friday as well. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, James Cole. Now, Peacock Friday, I know probably a new concept for you, but you need to wear a bright shirt. Good news is...
Well, this is pretty bright.
You are looking good. What do you think of the kit, though? We've heard everyone else's thoughts.
I like it. There's mixed feelings from certain people, but I quite like it. I think it's a bit more normal. This is a bit outside the box, isn't it?
It is a bit outside the box. And we hope to create something for you that you can take away and always have a memory of the European Cricket League. And hopefully you join us again. But for a lot of clubs, they might only ever qualify the once. So you've got that ECN kit as memento of your time with us here in Spain. If you've got any questions for James, fire them away. Now, here's the funny thing, James, because you're slightly behind the rate now as well. So you still need to find that boundary or two and over, I think, to kind of just be competitive in the game. Obviously, got players there that can do it. Rahman. That's in the air. Oh, this will be reached as well. Can he hold it? Oh, he drops it. He had most of it. It just popped out of his hand at the last moment. And that is a life. That's Barbara, he'll get 2, but he gets dropped on 15. Stroke of luck, first one in a while for the English club. Mazumda puts it down.
Yeah, they've been really good in the field so far. Obviously, a run out, a couple of good catches.
That was one of the easy ones as well, to be honest. We saw Windy Miller take one that part of the ground. So he just bounced around. Out it went. Now this is in the air. Well, can they reach this? He's dropped it again. Oh, Barbara dropped in consecutive deliveries. And how often we say a game of 2 halves, an innings of 2 halves. They caught everything in the first half, did Fatah. That second half, not going to plan, as Barbara gets dropped on 15 and 17. This time, he'll have to settle for a single. You know, catching is one thing, catching on TV is another thing. Something you'll realise when you get out there. Leg side, this will be called a wide. But Barbara, he's the guy obviously is coming at number 5. Tell us about Ben Edmondson and how does he bat and kind of what do you got left in the tank here? You've still got Sefton, Josh Thompson, Greg Liebenberg and Dan Wilson to come.
Yeah, Ben was really important. He's sort of batted 6, 7, 8 for us for the last few years. He's a gritty cricketer. Yes, he's quite a clever fellow. He sort of knows his areas and stuff. He'll do stuff like that. So he's another fellow. He's probably in his early 30s. Played a lot of club cricket, and I think it's really important to have lads in the sort of middle order engine room who can sort of offer a bit of experience and stuff like that. So
it's a funny thing though, the middle order role. It's one of the biggest differences, I think, between this format and the T20 format. Middle order in a T20, often you're coming in trying to kind of turn the strike over, give it back to an established batter. But although there is a time for that in this format, a lot of the time you're looking for players that can come out and just hit boundaries straight away. So it's a slightly different role. I suppose in this situation, you still need less than 10 and over. You'd feel, if you can build a bit of a partnership here, you're still favourites to win the game. 76% according to the predictor at the moment.
yeah, I think Louis obviously trying to face 10 balls now. He's probably his eyes in a little bit more, hopefully. Good shot.
Nice little flick away, but should be stopped. I just wonder if those 2 drop catches will cost them at all. I mean, in a way, you drop the same player twice, so you kind of not really different to dropping him once. It cost you 2 or 3 runs, but that will be the end of the 6th over, and the score is 59 for 6.
Does look like it's clouding over a bit, doesn't it?
Well, I haven't checked it in a while, but everyone's keeping an eye. There's some optimistic members of the crew, obviously want to get the cricket on. They just keep downloading weather apps until they find one that tells them what they want to hear, but unfortunately, apparently it's raining right now. Luckily it's not. I can tell you it's not really, but the word is it's not far away. Let's hope it misses us here. Anyway, Islam. Bowl a real maiden, but it's like a fake maiden he bowled, because when he bowled the last 4 balls of that over, he took 2 for none. Oh, he took 1 for none, I should say, plus the run out. That's the first run that he's actually conceded. Right. How are you feeling up here, James? This wasn't really in the cards when I invited you up here. You got a few nerves there, or are you feeling pretty confident that the guys can get it done here?
I think you'd back yourselves in this situation 10 over with obviously the smaller boundaries and the white ball. But
oh, dear me. That could be gone. It is gone. He's missed a full toss. And I think it hit him in line with off. It was only ever going to go on to hit the stumps. And so Islam, the replacement bowler. This is European cricket. It's full of stories. And it's a 6th wicket, 60 for 6.
Yeah, funnily enough, as soon as you asked me that question as you run up to bowl, I was thinking I probably could have waited till after that delivery to say it.
I just don't think that's...
No, that's out, I think.
Even though he's forward, he's a good kind of metre out of the crease. But there's 2 questions. Does it hit him in line? The answer is yes. Is it going on a hit? Well, if it hits him in line, the answer has to be yes.
Yeah.
So that's an unfortunate one. Again, the cricket principles still apply. Just tried to hit across that one. Probably could have played it with a straight bat given the situation, but Islam's got 2 for 1. And Northern 60 for 6 now in the 7th over.
Yeah, it looks like we've gone across the ball quite a lot, and
it's a temptation always, I think, with the short boundaries.
I think it's probably half nerves and not used to the format and various aspects. So,
that could be out as well. It says no straight away. Oh, he's hit the stumps. I will say that he was kind of dozing there a little bit. He should be back, but this one first. Maybe he's just too far forward to get the LBW that time.
No, he's all right.
I think he's home. But yeah, that was pretty close as well. Checking it out. So you can see that that won't be out, but I think it's probably a good decision. It's easy to get carried away with emotion. It's similar to the last one, but it was tailing in. It hit him probably even further forward, even though it hits him on the full. Probably, well, certainly there was a chance it was going to go down the leg side. But I'm getting a bit of late tail here. I saw him pick up a wicket. Actually do get the leg by there, so Barbara will face up. This is where you know, under pressure, the fact that you haven't played the format, I think, does become quite relevant, because I mean, in a normal game, if you're playing T20, you look at 37 off 20 and you're thinking, right, you know, we need to go here, 11 and over. But 11 and over here is probably a bit less than par. Yeah. So I know it's complicated as well when you've got a new batter coming into the crease in Wilson. Again, that's one bit of a freebie that he's missed out on. It'll be another leg by.
I'm still unsure why that fella's on the pitch. Can't move.
Yeah, well, I know he's also filling the coaching role for them, so maybe he just feels like he can get a bit more input there. But again, full toss, knee height. You'd hoped any kind of bat on that's flying away.
Yeah, 4 or 6, isn't it?
Oh, well, we'll talk about the 4 points. We've got a bit of a contest for 3 right now, 56%. James might be ripping the vest off and getting out there.
Shot.
Hit straight, hit well. Very straight fielder there. Something we see quite a lot in this format. It's just an unusual fielding position. Put someone almost dead straight. Normally you're taught it's safe. Islam, what a spell. He bowls 10 balls because remember he was the replacement. He takes 2 for 3. A couple of leg byes in there to be fair. It's 64 for 6 after 7. Coming up next, it's the Austrian Cricket Tigers against Hornchurch in match number 7. 3 changes for Hornchurch. Tommy Barnacle comes in for his first taste of it. Murray comes back in behind the stumps and Billy Gordon returns the all-rounder. For Austrian Cricket Tigers, they look unchanged from their last timeouts. And 1-1. They will have a quiet belief there, ACT. They play a very exciting brand of cricket. And obviously you have to tame the big bird, Martin Irfan. It's been incredible form in the first day. The game due to start in 30 minutes time, weather permitting. Right now, it's 35 off 17 required. The rate's gone up above 2 a ball. And we got a game on here. That one actually hits the shoulder on the way through. So ECN cricket's unpredictable. James, don't have to tell you that.
That's a big hit.
That'll help. That's right into the zone. Remember, Barbara got dropped on 15. He got dropped on 17. And he just pumped the ball miles out of the ground. Maximal.
They do fly those white balls though, don't they?
Yeah, they do. I can feel your tension. It's a good comeback actually, straight over the tram line. Hits it on the way back. But yeah, could come back from the bowler. One thing we haven't really talked about with you yet is the golden ball rule. We had one already. We have a 1-ball tiebreaker to decide a game. I'm not saying it'll happen here, but certainly
it's in the mix,
one of the possibilities.
Yeah, I think we saw one the other day, didn't we?
Not a good ball, and look who it is. It's Brathwaite on one leg. He still got the reach, even if he doesn't have the pace. He knocks it down. I think you got a good point about.
I think he'd be a bit disappointed there, Louis. I think it was there to.
There's been a few of those,
help
haven't
on its
there?
way.
There's been a few of them that they've missed out on that they probably should have put away.
I think they need a boundary here in the last 2 balls.
All right, there's a bit of luck, and that will go 1 bounce 4 runs. So Wilson gets off the mark. Northern CC getting there, but making hard work of this chase. Still very much a toss-up at the moment.
That's quite clever cricket. I think Dan getting outside the line, and obviously he's got the 2 options. And if he gets it, it goes, and if not, he probably gets the edge of the 3rd man.
3rd up in the circle. I think the higher level you go in this format of cricket as well, that deep 3rd is a pretty key position.
That's a great
now
shot.
That's going for 6. Maximal. So
So
Pata Bendiga
again, isn't he? Sort of.
Yeah, you're right. And it's also a catching position down there. Often we see the 3rd very, very fine, almost like imagine 2nd slip or 3rd slip on the boundary, because they are ways you can get set batters out. Just that one miss hit, you hate to see them get away with a 4 or 6 in that area. But it will be the end of the 8th over. Northern CC closing in, 18 off 12 required, 81 for 6. By the same token, if Al Fatah of Cyprus, if they could break this partnership, if they could get Barbara, I still think for all their good work, those 2 drop catches to beat a side like your side, Northern CC, for a club from Cyprus, you can't afford to make unforced errors. It's probably those 2 catches might be sliced and diced at the end of this one. Still, game's alive. Barbara to face up, 18 required off the last 2. happens in the 9th, we say. It's not a good ball. Oh,
Plucked it
wow.
out the sky.
Well, Brathwaite again, standing dive. That'll be 4. That wasn't a good ball first start there from Tamidu Rahman coming back and getting worked away to the boundary. But if the one-legged warrior had pulled this, it might have sparked a Cyprus comeback.
Thinking about its top off when he running around. I think that's going to be the plan from these two, looking at it getting 4th or 5th stump and trying to clear their arms through it or get something on it. This is the over, isn't it? It's got to really...
You don't want to leave it too late. Things can get nervy in the 10th, even if you only need 3 or 4. Trust me, I've seen it happen. That happened on Monday. In the air. This needs to be caught. Oh, he has. It almost jumped down to the fingertips of Fatah Bendigue. And maybe lucky he didn't trim his nails because it pulled it back in. And Barbara finally is caught for 33, maybe 18 more than he should have had. This game takes another turn. I think CC still 14 to get, 85 for 7.
Yeah, nearly popped out again, didn't it, I think?
It did. But Bendigue has been a bit of a lightning rod for action for this Al Fatah side. Still, Barbara gets them pretty close, and he doesn't get his team to drink just yet. It's 33 for Louis, and Rahman comes back with that big wicket, 85 for 7. Suppose, you know, if you're the fielding team here now, you're thinking, okay, 3 wickets, we win. You know, you'd be looking to try and remove this lower order. Liebenberg comes in, and it does how Greg bats.
Yeah, Greg, he's quite aggressive, so he'll go at it quite hard. I think he's more of a, when the spin's on, he's more of a sweeper and a reverse sweeper. But I think he'll, again, be quite similar to Dan.
The wind's just come in as well.
Yeah.
And that's actually blown both sets of stumps and the umpire's hat off. So, again, have a look at this. Just got the tail end of it there. It's just a big gust. So that's the other thing. Normally, it's not exact. The Duckworth-Lewis stern, if you look at the percentages, typically if you're ahead on that, you're ahead on the DLS. Yeah. It's not an exact system, but that's how, it's a guide. All right. Tempers his aggression first up. And
the bails have went off again.
I think the keeper might have knocked him over that time, Taranga. All right, 13 off 9 now. If you're Al Fatah, you're just trying to keep that gap between runs required and balls remaining. Bet you never thought when you came up here, when I invited you up for an innings, that you'd be having this roller coaster of emotions, James.
No, probably not, but played enough cricket to realise what goes on at times.
It ain't over till it's over,
yeah.
As they say in the classics.
I think regardless of the result, I think people need to bat and be put under pressure, don't they? So it's sort of... It's a wide.
Yeah, it's wide. Maybe that full and wide one, but it's too wide.
Because again, if today was washed out completely, you've got lads who haven't picked up a bat going into the last day, and
look, I think you need to put lots of players in different situations, because an ECL, if you do make it through as well, it throws up all kinds of situations, and you've got to experience it. It's the best training you can have. 12 to win. Doesn't time it. In fact, he's gone. It's an 8th wicket. Makarande into the side. He looks like he can't walk either, but there's plenty of people running around for the Cypriots. An 8th wicket falls, and Northern CC are 87 for 8. Rahman with a double strike. Oh, James, I feel like I should turn your mic off and just let you watch, because it can't be easy to watch your team here going down to the wire, basically, in this crucial match.
Yeah, they've just not played well enough, have they? Regardless of the result, either way, it's been mixed bag right the way through. But credit to them, I think they bowled really well and obviously took some good catches. But again, if they'd taken the catches, they might have already won by now.
Yeah, you could put it that way. But what does that do to the percentages now? Okay, so you've got your big left armer, Josh Thompson, coming out to bat. That's right-handed. Tell us a little bit about his batting, and do you think he can get you guys over the line?
Yeah, Josh can bat. Yeah, he can hit a decent ball when he gets hold of it.
So misses this first one.
Again, it's never that easy, is it, coming in the...
It's not run a ball either.
Yeah,
it's kind of, you know, if you hit 2 boundaries from here, I think you win. But you got to find them somewhere. You can't just settle for singles. I think my strategy here, again, I've watched a lot of the game. just look for one, but if it's in your zone, you
Yeah.
go it. But don't go for something that probably isn't. Well, it's up. It's in the air. Could be 9 out. It is 9 out as Thompson goes for a duck. Rahman didn't start the over very well, but he comes back with 3 wickets. And Al Fatah of Cyprus are on the brink of one of the biggest upsets we've ever seen at the European Cricket League. Northern down to their last batter, 87 for 9. James, as a standing captain, I tell you what, would you like to go back and head over to the guys, or are you good up here?
I think I'm all right up here.
You think you're safer up here? Give you the option anyway. I know what it's like. You are the captain of the side. You're obviously very invested. I will say, even if you were to lose, I go back to Tunbridge Wells, for example, who were the English club in 2022. Remember, they lost a game in 3 overs, basically. Came back and made the final of the ECL. So just tension. And now that's the end of the over as well. So it's 87 for 9 off 9 overs. And Northern need 12 runs to win. They're down to their last wicket. And look who's coming back on to bowl. No, he's not. He tried to bowl one and he couldn't. Brathwaite tried to do a warm-up. He bowled 2 balls earlier and then, so he's not going to bowl. I was going to say that the thing when you get to 8, 9 down, especially 9 down, is you can't take these marginal runs.
Yeah.
So if you run out, you're dead. Your team's gone. So you can't take these 2s to the outfield that you might do if you had kind of 5, 6 wickets down and wickets to play with. So it's going to be Arjun Shahi to bowl. He bowled 1 over for 19 earlier. Liebenberg and the number 11, Tom Sefton, are going to try and get Northern over the line. ECN Classic loading. In the air to win the game. He wants it himself. Shahi, the keeper wants it. No one's going to touch it. Oh, well, that's the 3rd catch that should have been taken that wasn't. It blew. I actually think Shahi was too busy watching the keeper charging at him. He took his eye off the ball and it blew back over his head. So Sefton, the number 11, to face up. And Cyprus, they catch this. They're winners. Big winners. The wind took it and he doesn't get a hand on it. All right, Sefton. Oh, how does he bat on a scale of 1 to 11?
He won't die wondering.
All right. So you think he might look to finish it quickly, or?
Yeah, it won't be on the offside, I don't think.
All right. Every number 11's dream, though, isn't it? On the biggest of stages here. I'll tell you, we have about 35 million viewers every day on the European Cricket Network and all our associated broadcast partners. 11 to win. Wide, make that 10 to win. Still could go either way. You're giving about a 30% chance. Maybe it'll go up after that wide.
I think in hindsight there, Greg should have stood his ground and tried to hit the 2 balls out the ground.
Not a great vote of confidence.
No, I think just more of a recognised batsman.
Is that edge? No, it's not. Whistles past the outside edge. So now, maybe I get what you're saying here. You kind of need 2 boundaries to win here, 4 and a 6 ideally. And so if you can get off strike here, then maybe you don't take a single if there's next ball. But yeah, basically need these 2 boundaries. Still haven't come, have they?
No.
That misses. That's the other thing. You can't really run to manipulate the strike either because a run out is the end of the game. So, oh well.
It's looking unlikely, I think.
Maybe you take your chances and run this ball. I don't know. You've got to find a way to get Liebenberg back on strike, I think. Sefton, 1-800 dial a hero. And that's going to fly. But how far is it going? It's going, and it's gone. I think that's 6. Check. Wow. It's a long way from us. It's into the wind, so I thought maybe it wouldn't even go for 4. We will check this, and the plot thickens. Let's have a look at it on the replay. Here goes the ball.
Yeah, 6.
But I think that's gone for 6. From up here, it looked like it.
The fielder signal 6, didn't they?
It's so yeah,
and that's the
umpire's call was 6. So we couldn't clarify it on the replay. So there you go, the 6 runs, maximum time, 4 off 2 now.
I thought there was 1 left.
Tension, 4 off 2, misses. All right, so right now they're 1 ball away Well, both teams one ball away from it. A memorable victory no matter what. And Sefton, who did touch that for 6. They've got the deep third back. Oh, geez, and it just started raining. Oh, wow. What a game.
He's got to get outside the line, hasn't he?
The computer's saying, well, 37%. That's a vote of confidence. Oh, how's the viewership feeling? Here we go. Boundary to win for Northern.
Oh, no.
They won't do it. What an unbelievable game. An ECN upset for the ages. Fatah 98, Northern CC 95 as the rain starts to come down on the Costa del Sol. A moment to remember for Fatah and Northern CC. Look, it's one of those things, it's an ECN reality check. It happens. Like I said, it's happened before to clubs that have gone a long way in the competition, but I suppose in the end, it's a game of cricket, and I'm sure your guys as well will just tip their caps and say, look, well played, you're better on the morning, and I suppose a bit of a wake-up call for your team as well.
I think so, yeah. I think, obviously, especially with the bat, really, I think there'll be a few disappointed cricketers in that dressing room, some really poor shots, but again, I think having no sort of practice and coming out to it's a bit of an eye-opener, and obviously you're on the different format, but I think they've done really well, haven't they?
They believed.
Really well, and
maybe it was a kind of total that lured you into trying to go within 7 overs as well.
I think, no doubt about the plan was always talking about the 7 overs, and yeah, we probably didn't envisage that we'd come unstuck sort of trying to do it, but there's obviously that many good crickets in the side. You expect to knock off a total like that either way.
Yeah, well, I'm going to let you go back because I know you've got to go back to your team. James, I want to say big thanks.
Pleasure.
And look, hopefully we see you on the park. Commiserations about the loss, but yeah, I'm sure we haven't seen the last of Northern CC in this comp.
Cheers, Vinny. Cheers, mate.
So, well, you can see that the rain came down literally as the last ball was about to be bowled, but Fatah, what a surprise result this is. And just throw the group into a little bit of chaos. I mean, Byron now are probably feeling pretty nervous as the covers do come out with the next match scheduled to start in 15 minutes' time. That's ACT versus Hornchurch. And like I said, it's only very light rain at the moment, but the ground crew are preparing. Hornchurch winning the toss and bowling in that one. Well, I think James, probably I should have let him out of the box and over early because everything was kind of going to plan. And well, nice to see Alex Vincent out there opening the batting. I thought that he played some nice shots, but they just kept losing their wickets, didn't they? Kept losing wickets, and it came back to bite them in the end. And credit to Cyprus, their club, Fatah, they held their catches, didn't they? There were a couple of key drops, probably 3 key drops that you felt might cost them. That was actually well taken low down by the keeper, Taranga. That was the end of Vincent. He just tell he's a good hitter of ball. Then just got that ball stopping in the pitch a little bit, poke to point, but you just wouldn't have picked it. And that's what I love about European cricket. It is so unpredictable, and to have a team from Cyprus beat the reigning club T20 champions. This one hurt as well, wasn't it? Captain Laker run out first ball. And this is the double drop situation. Remember, Barbara got lucky, but then we saw this one. I think there's no doubt there. The second one was actually really close as well. It actually hit the new batter on the full, but he would survive. And then it was kind of white knuckle time, wasn't it? So Wilson get away. Well, I don't think there was much joking about in the Northern camp after these wickets continued to tumble. Found themselves 85 for 7. This was a pretty important catch, wasn't it? Barbara finally his luck ran out on 33. And then it's like a one-legged warrior there in Nilesh Makarande. He took the catch. And Cyprus, they started to believe here they could actually do it. It was unbelievable how this game, still seemed to inevitably going Northern's way. And then this, eyes on the keeper, took his eyes off the ball, crashes into the Carnaman turf. Then we had this, the top edge 6, which got them just 4 runs away. But Sefton, the classic number 11's dilemma. didn't have too much bat meeting ball. He ran himself out last ball, and they were all out, and all out of time. 98-95. Oh, the Cypriot cricket fans rejoicing. They had a tough day yesterday, but that just shows you that your luck can change and your tournament can change very, very quickly. And Al Fatah of Cyprus. I know Punjab Lions Nicosia had a big win over Pakai Care back in 2022. But really, I think this has to be just as good an effort. 3 runs the margin in the end. Barbara, 33, though he's dropped on 15 and 17 in consecutive balls. Apart from that, 13 for Alex Vincent opening the batting. McGladdery with 13. Laker run out for a duck first ball. That one really hurt. And bowling-wise, well, Brathwaite, maybe he's a hero because he couldn't walk, and that allowed Aminul Islam to come in. He took 2 for 3 off 10 balls bowled, 3 for 17. Tamudu Rahman looked like he was losing it. Then he found it again. And really a team effort by all the bowlers. Padamandigo 2 for 26, and Lovedeep Singh with a pretty tidy 1 for 18 of his 2 overs. So we will take a break. Covers are going on right now, so I got a feeling we'll have some sort of a delay to match 2, but we'll keep you abreast of what's happening here on the ground. We'll be back one way or another to show you some cricket, whether it's live or whether it is one from the ECN archives. But right now, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. Big thanks to James Cole. It must have been a tough one for him, but honestly, he's a lovely guy, great ambassador for cricket, and hopefully we see him on the park sooner rather than later. Hopefully we're on the park, but we'll let you know. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, back in 10 minutes with an update here. What's happening on the ground here? You're watching European cricket, and this is the European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back to the Carlton Oval. What a day we've had so far here, day 2 of Group B. We've had our first boil over of the tournament with Fatah of Cyprus sensationally beating Northern CC, the English champions, by 3 runs to start things off. So who knows what's next. One thing we will have is some cricket, which I'm really happy about. There was some concerns. The covers actually went on straight after that game preparing for a downpour, but it never really came. So they've come off now. We had a slight delay while that was organised, but now it's time for Austrian Cricket Tigers of Austria, of course, taking on Hornchurch of England, the defending champions in this European Cricket League. A little bit earlier, Suleiman Saeed had the 2 captains and giant coin. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Austrian Cricket Tiger home team, Hornchurch away. Austrian Cricket Tigers will flip the coin and you will call. Rado is the call. And Rado it is. Hornchurch won the toss and they will ball first.
So Hornchurch probably eyeing maybe a quick victory, wanting to maybe try and roll the Tigers and chase it down. But I will say, Northern probably had similar ideas against the Cyprus side, Fatah, in the previous game, and they ended up falling short by 3 runs. Hornchurch, though, they are very strong, and it's about as impressive a first day as I've ever seen here at the Carlton Oval in an ECL group. Having said that, I remember Forfeiture, they were very impressive as well with first day a couple of years ago. They never ended up getting out of their group, so it is unpredictable. I suppose time will tell. Billy Gordon comes back into the side for Hornchurch. Paul Murray will be back behind the stumps, and Tommy Barnacle will get his first taste of this European Cricket League. For the Austrian Cricket Tigers, Aki Bikbal leads them. He's a very, very good player. Chowdhury retains his spot behind the stumps. Unchanged from their last match, which was a win. A fairly comfortable win over Fatah, although they had to settle for the 3 points, the Austrians, and they're a 1 in 5 shot here. I would say that Austria, they have a pretty dynamic team. Hornchurch, I suppose they have the weapon of Irfan with the bat and the ball. I think that the Austrians have to decide kind of how they're playing Irfan. Are they going after him, or are they essentially happy just maybe not to get out to him and keep some of their key players not out? But one thing I'm really happy about is that we've got some cricket, because everyone was a little bit worried. The rain was meant to be here by now. Let's just hope we get through the whole day and it never hits us here at the Carlton Oval. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. I know lots of people watching. I know the Subiaco Floreat Cricket Club. A lot of those guys are watching as well. They're my old club, actually, in Australia. And I think they might be sympathising a little bit with Northern CC, who share the same colours, going down in that first game of the day. But that's the thing. ECL cricket, it is unpredictable. It is really cricket in the purest form. I think at that level, a lot of people that watch cricket would play. And bearing in mind, these are the top clubs from around Europe. Each club at this tournament, they have won their way through by being the champions of their country. There's the big bird, Mohamed Irfan Jr. actually plays his cricket for Western Suburbs in Sydney. Sydney Grade Cricket, the former club of Michael Clark, actually. And I know that they'll be tuning in and watching what the big bird's up to. He was the MVP of this tournament last year. Yesterday, he bossed it with the bat and the ball. What will happen today? I had a question from John Woodward. He's watching from Madrid, I think. Would I be there for the upcoming European Cricket Series there? Yeah, I'm planning to be there. I've never been to Madrid, so I'm really excited about that. Anyway, right now, almost lights, camera, action. I still think this has a bit of the feeling of how long can it last? A bit like my first relationship, and the answer was not very long. Anyway, here we go. Match 7. That's a good shot. A bit of a loosener from the big bird, and just gets slammed for 6. Well, it's as easy as that. What's all the drama about? That was hit very, very well. That's Aki Bikbal. He's going to put that up and out of the ground. Very good strike first up. Oh, we had one ball and the rain's already heavier. So it allows us to get going, but everyone's asking for how long. Because like I said, the forecast was wet. And a lot of people thought we might not even start this game, but obviously we haven't. Obviously the players don't come here to sit in the tent. Yeah, the wind's up. First ball though, comprehensive win for the Austrians. Hornchurch winning the toss. They've elected to be the team that are out there. And down the leg side, so that's 7 off the first ball so far. Hello to all our viewers watching from all around the world, of course. We're on many different platforms. Umpires already having a chat. That's never a good sign. But, I think they're just querying. It definitely, it's as luck would have it, it's definitely gotten heavier since the players walked out there. I don't think there's any issues with what it was like kind of as they walked down the stairs. But I think they've already said that it's too heavy, they're going to go off. So, but you're fun. Well, he's going to have the economy rate of 42 in this game. And Aki Bikbal hit the first one for 6. Second one was a wide down the leg side. Imran Asif is out there to open the batting for the Austrians as well. But we will have a delay. And yeah, like we said, we thought it might have just been a case of when, not if, the players would be forced to leave the field. So yeah, it's disappointing, I suppose, for all the viewers who are looking forward to this one. Austria would have loved the opportunity to be able to play for longer. Look, this game's not over. I will say that you know, we have a minimum 3 over window, and yeah, probably you need about half an hour to be able to do that. So I'd imagine that even if we get on in about an hour's time, then we still could potentially complete this game. Might be one of the more unusual Duckworth Lewis Stern calculations with just the 1 ball bowled so far. But yeah, just disappointing. And it held off for so long. We thought maybe we could get another game in, and obviously we need to start in good faith. But the players are forced off. Plenty happening, of course, in this European Cricket League with this the second of 7 groups. And I know that a lot of people look forward to this tournament. European Cricket League was the very original European cricket tournament on ECN back in 2019 when we were at La Manga, which was a fantastic facility. Now, of course, Cartermore Oval is home of European cricket, and we are here potentially 14 weeks of the year for these marquee tournaments. So I will say they've done really well with the upgraded equipment now, with all the covers we have, the roll-on covers. You can see there the wind's actually taking the big inflatable roller there as well. So I know they'll do their best to cover up the field. Obviously, we've still got a lot of cricket to go. We still have 3 weeks of cricket to go. So we certainly would like to keep the field in good nick and as good as possible. But what we will do while we're waiting, maybe I'll just invite you into the commentary box here. And it is a bit of a shame, obviously, whenever the rain comes. It's not often you have such certainty, I suppose, amongst everyone that we're going to have some rain. But that's where we are at the moment. At least we did get to start match 7, so we only need about a half an hour window to complete it. If the forecast is to be believed, I think we could be in trouble the rest of the day, but let's just hope that we do have some good news and maybe some breaks in the weather to allow us to continue. But what we will do while we're waiting is we're going to go to an ECN Classic match. And often we're going years in the past. We're only going to go days in the past here because we're going to go to Wednesday night. And I think a lot of our viewers would love to see this one again. And even if you missed it, I won't spoil it, but it certainly is worth watching. It's Dreux of France against Darmstadt CC in this Group A final. So like I said, this is from during the week, but it was an absolute belter of a game. And as we get ready to watch the action, it's Drew batting first for a spot in Championship Week 4. So we'll take you back to this ECN Classic, recent Classic from Wednesday night. And if there's any news, we will let you know at the bottom of the screen. Keep an eye on it. Also, our comment section, ECN European Cricket Network, and our website, europeancricket.com. But I'm going to take a break, and like you, I'm going to enjoy this ECN Classic.
Nothing better than a night at Cardimer Oval when a man in a yellow suit introduces the French taking on the Germans. I don't care where you are in the world, you better buckle in for the next 90 minutes because it's going to be sheer entertainment. Two absolute chaos T10 teams are going to duke it out under the Cardimer lights. And this game could go either way, really. There is a lot of power in both these teams. They play the T10 brand of cricket where you might see some crazy shots, but the ball does go a long way. Let's have a look at the two lineups. Darmstadt CC, Abdul Shakur listed at 3 there with that famous 100 only a couple of hours ago, up against a very well-known Dreux side. They're the only team to compete with the French champions in every edition of the ECL. 5 years on the bounce. They want to make it through the championship week, but they have the Germans in their way. And the history between the French and the Germans go back a long, long way, and it's going to write another page in that history book tonight as these two teams duke it out. Supercomputer obviously leaning towards Dreux because of their history at the event, but this is a 50-50. When the lights are on, anything can happen, and the opening pair have a big part to say. There's Nabi. He knows that a big innings from him will likely see his team through the championship week. He's been out of touch for a while now, but tonight can he come good for his club team? So we're almost set to go. Abdul Rashid has the ball in hand. It's going to be Shub and Joe, our two standing officials, and a warm welcome to all the viewers, wherever you're watching from. It's finals time. The sun just starting to go behind the mountains. The lights are on. Will it zip around? Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But I'm looking forward to this one, and I feel like this power play might have a big say in which way this game goes. So, Niaz on strike, Nabi at the non-strikes end. Rashid's got the new rock. Ball number 1. Clipped around the corner. It's a circumspect start. If that was a group stage game, I reckon Niaz is trying to pump that for 6. There'll be nerves in that dressing room. Even though they've been here 5 years in a row and won the trophy, you're not human if you don't feel a few nerves in a final. Deep square, deep backward point, the two boundary riders. Oh, high in the air, that's straight to the field, a huge moment, he's gone! He's gone, Niaz is gone for a globe. Oh, they're just not clicking in the top order. And that went straight to that man at backward point, maybe even a bit finer than that. And great captaincy. They had a feeling, and that team is pumped up. Darmstadt, the German champions, strike a massive early blow. Niaz, who's got a good track record at Cardimer Oval, goes back for a duck, and that dressing room is pumped up. The score is none for 1 as I welcome back the man with that lovely introduction, Vinny Sandhu. Here we go.
Yeah, I've rushed over because I don't want to miss a minute of this. Niaz, 2-ball duck for him. Kind of stuck in the pitch, didn't it? Didn't have a lot of pace to work with. And he just guided it down to Stefan Solomon, didn't have to move.
He hasn't really clicked this week. It's the Dreux batting lineup isn't as strong as it's looked in the past, but out walks a man that you know I like, and when he gets going, it's a joy to watch. Nisa can play 360.
I mean, the thing is, Dreux, if they turn it on, if they find it, who knows what they need to do, then I think they are big favourites in this game. Even the percentage still suggests it, despite their form today. As this is up in the air, can anyone reach this? Oh, what a catch! Oh, what a catch! Pranav Nath, he's run back with the flight of the ball, and now Nissan's gone Rashid's on a hat-trick, and what a dramatic start to this Group A final.
Oh, it's the check drive from Nisa, who doesn't go through with the shot, but to catch it over your right shoulder with the lights in play is never easy. And through it are struggling. 0 for 2, Vincenzo.
I thought for all money that he was going to come up short then. I thought this was finding grass. Nisa was worried. Couldn't have judged it any better. Even kind of pulled up straight away. Took a right turn. And how about that with the German bench? They like what they're seeing. We haven't seen a German club make it to the final group of teams since SG Findorf back in 2019. That's a long time between drinks. The Germans 2 years ago, they finished top 2 in their group, went out in straight sets, but right now they have 2 of that dangerous top 3. None for 2.
Hat-trick time, Vinny. Hat-trick time. And, well, Rafa's come out and he's going to try and tape ball this for 6.
All right, Punters did it yesterday. Can Rashid do it today? Hat-trick ball in the final. Misses, called wide.
Yeah, good call. Huge moments early. That's 2 very well-known batters gone in the sheds. You know what the thing is about Niaz and Nisa going back, Vinny? They're probably the more 2 technical players. Now when you get Ahmed Zai, Nabi, Rafa, it's a bit cowboyish. Now it's luck.
You're getting a team of cowboys and only 1 horse. Rafa at 4. Doesn't have to hit this either. And Rafa, I think they know he's a bit of a risk of nicking down to 3rd the way that Hamza did, because the way he plays, he'll often try and find that leg side, get a big scooping leading edge. They've got a kind of short, almost like a gully in, and they've got that deep 3rd back.
This is a very Western Shield type of field. I actually like it a lot. Ball zipping.
Rashid's really just trying to stay away from bowling 2 straight to Rafa. 2 for 2 in the final. This is probably going to be out as well. Azmat's called it, and he's dropped it. This man doesn't drop catches.
He does, Vinny.
And he does now. He had a bit of a look. I think he had the better angle on that one. And that really should have been 3 out in the first over.
I dare say he catches that. That's the final almost wrapped up. 3 extremely dangerous players. Oh boy, Rashid can't believe it. He should have held on to it. This game's had it all early.
Rafa, he was praying, absolutely praying that would get spilled. And Asmat, I can't actually remember him ever dropping a catch. It wasn't an easy one, I suppose. Twilight at the moment.
Oh, here comes
Nabi
Nabi.
faces up for the first time. And he belts it. This has vibes, though. We've seen what Nabi can do at night, and it's 2 years since that famous innings against the Scots here, where he just absolutely torched it, even though he hasn't timed the ball too often.
He hasn't timed the ball in 18 months, Finn, but if he can bat for 5 overs and it clicks, he could be on 100. So this might be the great resurgence of Nabi. This is his chance. The team's up against the wall. Can he go huge?
Well, is it a one-hit wonder? That's the question.
Ball left.
Wide, just. So 10 for 2. We've seen Drew having to kind of recover from early wickets in this ECL so far. And generally they have.
If there was ever a time for one man to put the Superman cape back on, this is it. This is it, Nabi. You could earn the respect of everyone back right now.
I don't think he's lost it just yet.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's so close to the pegs.
Oh, boy. I was waiting for the sound of ball on stump there, but it didn't come. It's the end of the first over. Hang on to your hats, folks. This is going to be a good night. Oh. It's 12 for 2 at the end of 1.
How's that missed the left peg? Unbelievable. Well, game on. Darmstadt ahead. 2 massive wickets. They got the more technical players out. This is our ECN hat-tricks Hall of Fame, and there was a hat-trick.
Akudzada did it for DCC
in this group. A lot of bowlers have been on a hat-trick.
Yeah, we've had an unreasonable amount of 2 and 2. Go back a minute, Mohammed Atif's on there for Pakai Care.
The Fizz.
Yeah, the Fizz as he's now known. Yeah, have a quick look there at how we got here today. Drew had to go the hard way. They made pretty light work of Peel St John's. Oh, right, that's in the air. Surely, the keeper wants it. He's never going to make it, is he?
Oh,
no, it wasn't his catch.
It wasn't his catch. He called out 45, and I think the emotions are getting to Darmstadt a bit.
I think he made up his mind too early that it was his, and 45 had to step aside.
It was never his. He called the fielder out. He had too far to go. That's a drop chance, Vin.
He's only got little legs, old fat, and had to try and get there. He didn't find the drop zone. You're right, that is a chance. If you call it a drop, that's twice that Rafa's been dropped in 2 balls. Now, Nabi launches one over deep extra cover. Maximal. He does his best work at night. Ahmed Nabi.
I'll get excited once he's hit his 4th or 5th. We've seen glimpses of Nabi where he goes bang, bang, and then gets out. Maybe tonight he can really go big. Big innings from Nabi flips this game. Tell you what, it's always a good sign when you see him going over the offside. It makes one big difference to his game. What a start to this final.
Won't need the whole seat, just the edge of it tonight, I think.
Oh,
Nabi
he's on!
Launches it again.
He's on!
Maximal, 6 more. What a time for the captain to step up. It's only a start, but it is a counter-attack coming from Ahmed Nabi.
Oh, turn the clock back. It's 2022 Nabi. He's rocked up. The Back to the Future time machine's working. This is what he did years ago, where he hit the offside.
Yeah.
I've seen 2 sixes on the offside from him for the first time in 2 years. This is old Nabi. He's back. He's back, Vin.
We're only 1.5 overs in. We're halfway through the power play.
Oh, love it. It's arguably the greatest format ever.
Oh,
Yeah.
didn't have to go after that, but Das gets a thick top edge that flies for 4 more.
He's on, Vin, I'm telling you. He meant that. He got the thick edge on purpose. You might have taken 2 big wickets. They've dropped Rafa twice, but Nabi, imagine if he hits form now. Surely Tubbs done
On
pretty
another
out.
night, that's a slightly thinner edge, and he's gone. This time, it flies over the keeper.
It would be incredible if he hits form tonight.
It's over, it's gone for 17, and we're 4 balls into it. Nath, who just took a brilliant catch in the last over to get Nisa first ball. Every ball's an event right now.
He wants it. He's choking that bat handle so much right now.
He doesn't say hello. He's got it, you know, credit to him, even though he's had a run of poor form, I suppose, on ECN, you'd say, compared to what he did. And keeps that same disposition. He's a great ambassador for the game. There's a big swing through this, change of pace.
They're the ones that worry me when he's playing this cross bat sort of hoik and it's not there. I like that he's hit a cut. I like that he's hit a drive. Keep your breath about you here, Nabi. Be a little bit smart also.
Yeah.
Yeah,
maybe.
a little bit. Just a little bit.
Should be. Just don't think he will. Nabi, last ball the over. And gets this as well, up and over the top. It will carry the boundary. It'll be 6 more. Maximal. Stays fast. That over goes magical. A tale of 2 overs. The first one went 2 for 12. That one, no wicket for 23. Magical stuff at the end of 2 overs. 35 for 2.
Don't know why anyone would watch Test cricket when you can have this. It's unbelievable, Vinny. The French versus the Germans. It's always the way. It's chaos.
Yeah, it's condensed, isn't it? But yeah, obviously, Drew had their moment back in 2023.
I've got a question for you. If Rafa had been caught that first over, which he should have been, at 3 for 3, is Nabi still trying to go this aggressive?
Yeah, it's his comfort food. Tonight's the night we're going to put our first name on that list. The first of 7 teams to qualify for Championship Week. Right, Rashid. And now this is in the air.
Oh, it's high.
I reckon that's catchable as well. It's coming down inside the field of play, and it's caught. So Rafa gives 3 opportunities in the 3 balls he faces. The third one is taken. That was a mile high. Slightly awkward catching time of day as day slowly turns into night, but that is the 3rd wicket now, and Drew, 35 for 3.
Oh boy, Rafa faced 3 balls and he skied all 3. Good safe catch, and Ahmedzai comes out. This is the way they play. It looks a bit crazy sometimes, and sometimes it's the best you'll ever see, sometimes it's the blurst you'll ever see, but that's what we're seeing.
Yeah, it's been the blurst of starts. Rafa literally skies 3 balls. The 3rd one gets caught. It was a nice catch out there by Abdul Shakur, who's having a very good day.
Vinny, I mean, you get Ahmedzai here. I know Nabi's ticking a bit, but it's starting to get a little bit thinner.
They're not done yet. I will say they don't bat quite as deep as they used to. We'll say that as well. But you got Captain Caveman, as he was getting called yesterday. Cameron Ahmedzai batting 5. Now he's going to go over at first ball, and he'll get it. Maximo. Wow, what a crazy start. We thought it would be crazy. It is delivering so far. There's 6 runs to get come run going.
Oh, great cricket so far. Ahmedzai doesn't care there's a deep backward point. He just pops it over his head. Oh, they could get bowled out for 60 or they could still hit 160. That's how it feels.
3 wickets is what they've had to recover from so far in the series, and pretty much they have every time. Rashid, bad area for him. He's got all 3 wickets. Now that's a nice check cut up and over. Maximo. It's chaos at Cardiff once again.
Oh, injected into me, Vinny. This is proper T10 cricket right now. This has final written all over it. Short, wide. Ahmedzai just puts it into the trees.
He's better over the offside than a lot of the batters around him.
There's been 6 sixes and a 4. There's been 7 boundaries and 3 wickets in the first 15 balls of the game. And 2 drop catches.
French car. Yeah. Rashid. He's got 3, but he wants 4. Pitches up. Okay. Don't see that very often. It wasn't really an Ahmedzai zone. He has to go through. They probably know Rashid's a bit of a threat here as well. Let's go back to the dismissal of Rafa. It wasn't one that was very easy to kind of whip away with the bounce and pace that Rashid has.
This is genuine T10 carnage.
That one is straighter and misjudged by Cameron Ahmedzai.
Who's won the power play right now? Darmstadt. Think so because of that bit more frail lower batting order?
It's not frail though.
It is. I mean, if you get a wicket now, who's coming in? Probably Ahmedzai or Safi?
Safi.
I think one more, 2 more wicket. 1 more wicket, they're in a bit of trouble.
They've only got 7 genuine threats with the bat. I'd say it's about an even power play, honestly. Got him! He pitches up, it comes down the line, and it's 4 for Rashid. Ahmedzai couldn't deal with it. It's an excellent piece of swing bowling. So Rashid with 4 in the final now. And I think with that wicket, you do say that the Germans have won their power play. Nabi's left stranded there on 30, but the team score after 3 is 47 for 4.
I wouldn't say not just one. I'd say they've really won it now because we're talking about a lower order that isn't as renowned as the top 6. This swung late. That's one corker of a delivery. And Ahmedzai's technique gets called into question. He can't cope with it.
If he was willing to leave one, he probably needs to be willing to kind of just keep that one out. It was always threatening to do that.
That can be a match-winning spell. 4 wickets, 4 top over order batters, and who'd he get? Niaz, Nisa, Rafa, Ahmedzai. That's a big 4 to get in your spell.
Yeah, I agree. We saw Wahid Abdul with an amazing 2 overs in the power play.
The thing is, Nabi will offer you a chance soon enough. And if he does, and they catch it, I mean, they're in huge strife here, Vinny. That lower order now, they're sort of burst through the dam a bit.
But Abdurrahman Ahmedzai, left-hander, comes to the crease, won't be facing Nabi.
Well,
he's 30 off 7. He faced 7 of the 18 balls in that power play. He lost 4 partners. He's on to his 5th batting partner.
What's Nabi thinking right now?
This game's only been going for 15 minutes.
Is he trying
What a 15 minutes.
Is he trying to bang this for 6?
If it's in his zone, he will always try and hit it for 6.
How big's his zone?
Parviz Akudzada coming off a hat-trick yesterday. Into Ahmed Nabi. Close, has a good look. Has some doubt there. Maybe some doubt about whether it's hitting leg stump or just missing. I thought the bat was close-ish to it as well.
No, that's going down. That's a good call from Joe, the umpire.
You can see 2 stumps.
Yeah, on the angle of where he delivered it from. There's Joe Foster. Good decision.
Very good umpire, Joe. Good team of officials here. It's going to get through the field. Partly knocked down. Nabi, knowing him, will think about it crazy too. This time he doesn't. Over to Abdurrahman Ahmedzai.
Well, look, one thing for certain, they are going to need some help from the lower order this time. It's not just going to be Nabi. They're going to need someone to make a 20 or a 30 somewhere.
They've got the batting to do that. I mean, Tahsin Safi hasn't really shown his potential in this, but we have seen him before, and he can be very, very good. Just thinking though, if they get to 133 expected right now in 130s, Shakur just blew them out of the water. Hit 100 out of the 130 odd they needed to win the game earlier today. Rahman goes after the first one, finds the fielder, just a single.
This is probably in quite some time the first time that Drew have been this much under the pump in a final under lights. For me, they're pretty far behind at the moment, and one more wicket could really spell danger. Nabi, 31 of 9. Can he keep going?
Oh, what a spectacle. Goes after it. He hasn't really got it. Should be gone. He is out. Well, there's the top 5 back in Nabi, 31. He'll go no further. It's a great catch out there in the outfield. They knew the gravity of the moment, and it's that man again, Parviz Akudzada, that chips in for his team, and that's 5 out. It's all falling apart for the 2023 champions in real time here. 49 for 5.
Can you believe it? That much vaunted top 5 are all dismissed, and only 40 odd runs on the board. Nice safe catch, Vinny. 49 on the board to remove that top 5. You sell both legs for it. They are so far behind in this game now, it could be curtains.
Shafiul Niazi took an unbelievable catch earlier to get Rafa at one more regulation. Nabi, 22 out of his 31 runs on the offside tonight, was looking good, just didn't get all of that, did he? Had a bit of luck early, he's fresh out of it on 31, and Drew now 49 for 5.
Wow. Someone that's not so well known for their batting will have to step up tonight.
Could be a good opportunity for Tahsin Ulasafi. He goes straight first ball, pumps us. Well, I said do not count out.
What a shot.
It is true, lower order. The 50's up, 55 for 5. Still the ball to come in the over.
I haven't seen Safi hit one all week, and he's just gone check drive 6. Wow.
Hold pose. Safi, played for PUC last year in the ECL.
Pretty good shot first rock, Vinny.
Yeah, it is. I suppose maybe you could argue it's kind of slot length, but absolutely nailed by Tahsin Ulasafi.
I don't agree with the supercomputer right now. For me, the German sides are about 75%.
Isn't that amazing, the supercomputer's giving him 50-50?
That's just because of history, but I think right now they're 75% to win this.
Supercomputer knows the recent history today.
What a shot, first ball.
Great time for Safi to step up. If you, the Germans now, you still got to realise the job, so only half done. 5 wickets you have, 5 more you want, and you go out there and bat. We'll say it's not really a criticism because Shakur batted incredibly well, but he was the one that got almost all the runs this morning. So if he was to go early, you know, the Germans at times have also had a bit of a fragility. All right. Akudzada has got lit up first ball, and he bowled to Safi. Gets the right of reply, last ball the 4th. Safi goes again, and that's 6 more. Maximo. They're not going to change for anybody. So we have a wicket. We have 2 6s to finish the over. There were 14 off it in total, and after 4, Drew, 61 for 5.
61 for 5 off 4. Oh boy, they just keep coming. It will take something special to get right back into this game. They could go hit or bust here. 61 for 5. What an incredible start.
It sure is. Time to pause for a second now. We've got something a bit different with some off-spin. Majid Nasiri is going to bowl. He did try the run-out backing up the other day. Apparently he's known for a little bit in the local competition, so those batters are on notice. I think if you draw here...
I wonder if he man-cats tonight, I don't think the coach will call the batter back. I think you're taking it.
Up the security. Anyway, good matchup here on paper with the left-hander facing up, and Rahman Ahmadzad. Over number 5. First one, way too short, and will be called wide.
I mean, if they go at 10s from here, they still make 120, which is quite unbelievable. It's just the wickets column would be making them slightly twitchy.
They're not settling here, Drew. Another team might kind of be a bit more conservative. And
I think if they lost 1 more wicket, though, you are through to really more well-known lower order batters.
Haven't seen a lot of Shikto with the bat.
Was it? I saw a little bit in lower order.
Safi, 2 balls faced, 2 6s. What's his approach here? You can answer my own question. Wanted it, gets thick under edge. That's actually going at pace. Runs away, 4 runs.
Well, the fortune favours the brave. I think Safi's just thought the best the move for him is a bit of counter-attack cricket, but I think they all think that.
Yeah, I think he can be a bit more selective than that. I mean, that wasn't really in his zone. He tried to muscle it anyway. He was really lucky he didn't chop it on.
I think Safi's going to go at everything, and maybe Ahmedzai tries to bat through a little bit.
Shook my head at Corey off there. Goes after this and gets enough. Maximo! 6 more. This is what Tahsin Safi is in the side for as well. He provides a lot of flexibility with the bat. He's batting 7 here, and he's already banged 3 6s and a 4.
Well, look, Safi's new to this team. Played his cricket there last year, and this would be big from him. For a new player to get them over line would be massive for Drew. What a crazy start. Proper finals fever.
73. Not even halfway yet.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be around 80. It's just that wickets column. Usually you try ignore it, but at club level, you always have a bit of a tail.
Yeah. Got giving it a bit of the side eye.
Yeah, there's a bit of a side eye going on.
Well, it's really tough to be fearless. You do need to just kind of put it out of your mind. It's easier said than done. Safi's just a bit of an equipment check, and then he's good to go. Naziri, fire on fire here.
Great final so far.
Drew ahead.
Nah,
56%.
that's not always correct. They're not
it's
ahead.
smarter than a human.
It isn't.
We'll see. That's too short. That's going to get the treatment as well. Maximo for Safi. Lifted up and out of the ground.
Tell you what, Safi has come out at a crucial moment. He's 28 off 5. He doesn't feel pressure, this man. It was 49 for 5, and these two have already put on a good little stand.
Call of the batting falling away hasn't really paid off just yet.
Safi's batted a few times this tournament, and he hasn't done anything like
When he
this.
played the ECN last year, he was the one player that just found the level straight away. And I know he hasn't necessarily had the tournament with the bat so far that he would have liked, but you can see how clean he hits it. Naziri in danger of going magical here in the 5th over. Thing is then, do you bring it back? Do you go for a 6 bowler? 2 to come.
So that's okay, and that's one thing that Thru can add to their game sometimes, you feel.
Yeah, I think they're forced to be a bit more selective here. That's the theory at least. Ready to have 18 off the over. 19 now.
Yeah, I mean, you've taken another single here. I think you're okay. You'll be happy.
Inside, just like to attack. Surprise, surprise. Thick inside edge on this. Run away. It does go magical though. 20 come off the 5th. And that's the end of it. It's 81 for 5. After 5, let's welcome you into the commentary box. What a start. This is ECN cricket in the first degree. Vinny Sandu, here Mr. Maximo, got Corey Ruckers with me. Group A final. It's only the beginning though. We have 7 group finals, then of course championship week. But what a chaos start. The top 5 all in the shed. But Drew, no surprises, they're still swinging.
Well, I hope every final's like this. This is a great advertisement. This is T10 cricket. You're seeing 6s, wickets. I think in the first 15 balls we saw 3 wickets, 2 drop catches and 4 6s. And that's what T10's all about.
Yeah, it's entertaining, but also, it takes a lot of courage. And I know the way you had your Europe side playing last week was to, to back yourself and to counter-attack, put the pressure back on the other team. That's what Drew do so well. The Germans, like I said, they feel they're probably a wicket or 2 away from really getting down towards the bottom. Change bowling now with Shafiul and Niasi having a pretty good day here on finals day. Coming into the lefty, Abdurrahman Ahmedzai. And he goes up, but straight up, and it's a bit of a goober here. Should be gone, is gone. Shot wasn't really on though, was it? It's a simple catch there for Adnan Nazir in the circle. So there's that 6th wicket. Niasi having a good day. It's getting even better as day turns tonight. Drew, 81 for 6.
Such a strange innings. Even though they're striking at 15.7 for 157, you feel like they could get bowled for under 100. Very loose stroke. And Darmstadt take a crucial wicket. For me, I think they start to now get into the tail end.
The thing is, first ball he bowls, and if even in the longer form you can afford to do it. This is probably a moment you can afford to do with it. Just get the pace of the new bowler. You see, he just mistimes that. Pretty much hits it straight up in the air. Adnan Nazir does the rest. Abdurrahman Ahmadzai goes for 3, and it's 81 for 6.
Well, yeah, look, it looks like it's the big man, and we don't know him very well for his batting, but it's Wahid Abdul coming out.
I mean, can hit the ball. I've seen him bat a few times.
But there is a fragility here, Vinny. They could get rolled for under 100.
With the wicket first ball. Oh. Wow. Oh. Almost creates a run out and then wears it in the cooler. I was going to say, though, see Graham Farquhar is in the comment section. I know Hornchurch arrived. Both of these teams have beaten Hornchurch. I was going to say Hornchurch might be happy to see Drew make an early exit. But in Darmstadt, CC beat them in their first ever ECN match. So, look, 81 for 6 just looks a lot worse than 81 for 5, doesn't it, on the board?
Yeah, I think there's a fragility here. Abdul's not known for his batting. I can't imagine he has a huge score on the network. So if they can focus in at one end, Safi's 29 of 6 though at the other.
It's got to stay with him. Take one here. Oh, it would have been out.
That might have been game.
Would have been out.
If that hit, that might have been game. That could have been championship victory, Vinny. Oh, it would have been out. That could have been it.
Wahid Abdul has never hit double figures. This is his 60th match on the network.
That's what I mean. They've burst through. There's one man trying to stop it. It's Safi. Now, does he go into the locker room a bit here and play a couple of singles, or does he just try and bang it?
If it's in his zone, you bang it. Otherwise, you've got to be a bit more careful here. It's in his zone. It's high. Is it carrying? It's right back to the line. It's gone. Safi's out now. That's 7 out, and it's the top 7. Safi was looking good. He made it to 29, but it was right or die, and he comes up a little bit short. Drew in all sorts now. 82 for 7 in the Group A final.
Live by the sword, die by the sword. Huge wicket. There is the top 7 in the sheds with plenty of balls to go. They're not going to get up to a huge score here, Vin. The Darmstadt team believe.
Just slightly off speed there from Niazi. Safi, difference here, I think he tries to drag it to mid-wicket rather than go straight. Remember how he looked when he first came out. Nicely taken as well, Pranav Nath. Couple of good catches under pressure from him now. Tahsin-ul Safi, 29 useful runs, but he departs at an inopportune moment for Drew, who are 82 for 7. Ahmadzai here, the keeper, comes out at number 9.
Yeah, unbelievable. This is the way they play, but not one person in that top order's gone on for the big score.
What's their best case scenario? How much are they making
Their
here?
rate's okay. Just take 10 off the last 4 overs. 10, 10, 10,
26 balls left in this
It's a long time to go. So for me, right now, they actually have to have a little bit of a chat, these two, get through these 2 balls. But Vin, if they go 10, 10, 10, 10, they're going to make 125. Now that's defendable under lights.
You don't want
But if you get bowled out for 105, she's gone.
Yeah, or less. I mean, they're 83.
Just need to finally have maybe a little bit more sense here. I don't think they're a 38% shot. That's more like an 18% shot.
Oh, almost chops that onto the stumps via his pad. Oh boy, oh boy. Darmstadt have their tails up. They won the toss, they elected to field, and it couldn't have really gone any better.
Yeah, and they're through. You can just see through from the techniques, and that's okay. Every team has to have a few tail edges, but they need the tail to wag.
So he has scored a few runs on ECN before. Has hit the odd 6 here and there. Oh, and
that's what you need.
You need pocket of Suerte, and that's a genuine French cut, fittingly from the French team, and it races to the fine leg boundary.
87 for 7 after 6. That is the type of lower order partnership scrambling you need. A couple of French cuts, the odd wide. If these two can put on 30 or 40, but one thing's for certain, Darmstadt aren't going to get battered out of this.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And Drew have done that to teams in history, but that top 7, that very vaunted top 7, are all gone.
Sometimes you got it, sometimes you don't. The top order just haven't. And even the middle order here for Drew. So
I mean, they're
10 and over here is 127. Okay, yes, that wasn't anywhere near enough when they played earlier, but different conditions. You're under lights here. Shakura made a lot of runs at the top if he was to go early.
What's Zahir's highest score on the network? You said Abdul hasn't made top 10.
Yeah, I mean, Zahir, I remember he often chips in with a 6 late in the piece. I'll tell you exactly what his highest score is. But yeah, but he wouldn't bat very high. His top score's 13.
Well, they need both of these two to get to their top scores.
He has hit 11 sixes in his career. There's 1, wide first up to start.
These are the little things. Just keep ticking it over. Bat your 24 balls. If they bat the 24 balls, naturally they'll still get a score of maybe around 125.
So, what do you think?
I just think they've got to bat a little bit more traditional for a little bit. Can't believe I'm saying that, but I think they do.
I think you're right. It's a time for everything, I guess.
Yes.
This one cuts back and they won't get a run here. Abdul certainly has shown that he's willing to be a little bit more conservative. He just knows that the consequences of an 8th wicket right now are pretty dire for Drew.
I mean, the run rates, if they had normal wickets in hand, they're at 140, 150 pace, but the 7 wickets is really impacting them here.
2 years ago, Darmstadt CC crashed out in straight sets after being in the top 2 in Group A. You feel that stays with them. You can feel a lot of these players were there. They knew that feeling. They never got to play in the final. And they're channeling that.
That's a good call.
Good bouncer.
Yeah, one for the over. Well, it's going to take something special from one of the reigning champions to get through, Vinny. From this point, it would be a special win if they are to find a way to do it.
This ain't over yet.
No, it's not over yet, but they do need a partnership.
Kazada digs it in again, in the air, and caught. It's an 8th wicket now. And the ball following Pranav Nath around. You can see that's not really a comfortable ball for the tail end of the face there. Short of the length, it was a heavy kind of length. He was forced to go cross bat there. Nath barely had to move, and it's the lineup of the Snowmen. It's 88 for 8 here in the 7th over.
Oh, well, the writing is on the wall. It's a lower order shot, back of a length. It didn't look very pretty. Didn't look pretty at all. 88 for 8, Vinny. If they get bowled out for under 100, it's almost curtains.
Yeah, well, they have to do something similar to what's been done to them, but Darmstadt CC can't do much more than what they've done so far. Abdul tried to drag that from outside the off stump. Not easy to do. Nath holds on to his 3rd catch under lights in the final. 88 for 8, and Eason Shikhtar comes in at number 10. So it's just him, and then there's Umar Khan.
Just got to bat a bit of time. Don't throw it all away.
Pitches up, and he
Fair
does
enough.
get a bit careful here.
Look, I think you can just try and defend it to get the 1, but 20 balls left, even 20 singles. I think you want it. 108.
At this stage, yeah, the consequences
The
of
consequence-
not doing it
we don't-
dire.
Yeah, we don't see scores under 100 defended anymore at Carlton Oval.
It's a team that just restricted their opposition to 5 in the power play last game. Expansive drive from Shikhtar. He misses out. Akuzada, 2 for 15, a magnificent spell from him.
Talk about a potential boil over in the final.
Whatever they make, though, every atom of their being will go towards trying to defend it, Drew, in the second half of this game.
Struggle to see them doing it. They need 110. I'll take 110 from here.
Last ball, the 7th over, last ball for Padviz Akuzada. Beats the bat again, but Drew survive to another over. 88 for 8 as we go into the 8th over. Hey, coming up tomorrow, we start Group B, and I know you've got the morning off, so enjoy a nice sleep in and treat yourself.
Thank you, Vinny.
But it is the English invasion coming tomorrow with Austrian Cricket Tigers opening up versus Northern CC, who are from the Liverpool District League. So they'll play in the very first game. That'll be an interesting one, actually, because ACT, they have a lot of the players we see for the Austrian national team, and they'll be pretty comfortable with the conditions. Hornchurch versus Byron. When they met in the group stage 2 years ago, Byron actually beat Hornchurch. We've also got Al Fatah in that group as well. The Cypriot champions, Byron, of course, from Greece. And we'll start again. No rest for us. We're back on deck in the morning. Group B starts at 9:30 a.m. GMT, 10:30 in Central Europe, 3 p.m. in India.
ACT to win game 1 tomorrow.
I'm calling it.
Yeah. I think experience helps, and they've got a lot of T10 players. And look out for Byron tomorrow. They're actually quite
Would
dangerous.
you consider setting an alarm to see the result of that firsthand, or are you just going to catch up
What
on
time's
it
the
later?
bus? 12:20. I'll be waking up at 12:15, Vinny.
All right, so
88 for 8. The wheels have fallen off on the reigning champions,
Nah.
Vin.
you know, have a look at some of the catches they've taken. I know they dropped Rafa a couple of times, you could say. But Nath, that catch he took to get Nisa running back with the fly, perfectly judged. It's a 3 out of 10 catch, I think. and that was one of the 3 times you hold it. Zahir, he's not used to batting with this much time to go. Certainly not lately.
You can't put it on Zahir and Shikdar. There's tail enders for a reason, but what they need to do is somehow just get any bat on ball so they can get a couple of singles or an edge for 4. But impressive from Darmstadt.
They're not really giving you anything to come forward to. They're just banging it in, and you can see there.
It's a great length to a lower order player.
It's worked really well. The Germans have been really, really smart with their tactics here. There's Umar Khan, number 11.
That dressing room is probably the most quiet it's been in 5 years. They know.
They don't get to come here very often.
Have they been to the last 3 finals weeks?
The last 2. Tunbridge Wells knocked them out back in 2022. Another swing and a miss there, so not taking the wicket, but the scoring has stopped. In fact, that's 6 stop. In fact, I'll give you a stat. That is now 10 scoreless deliveries in a row.
Really? Make it 11. Well, talk about...
We had a wide to start over 7, and then the rest of the over was a wicket maiden. Just started with a wide.
What a crazy...
And then that is 5 dot balls in a row.
What a crazy contrasting game.
Ceiling's coming down.
Ceiling is caving in.
In the air. Is it going to be caught? Solomon takes it. And that's 88 for 9, so the pressure builds. And that's 12 scoreless deliveries in a row. They've lost 2 for 0 in 12 rocks. They're down to their last player now. Umar Khan will have to come out and draw. The 2023 champions will need a miracle to work their way back into this. You feel it's 88 for 9, end of 8 overs.
Well, if they are to come back and win from here, it would go down as one of the great final comebacks of all time. But the Vinny, they're on the roast. They're done right now. I cannot see them winning from here. This is a huge capitulation.
Well, we have seen 65 almost win a final here. Take you back to 2022.
Pre-ball change.
But it was less to do with that. It was more to do with the pressure of the moment. You know, the pressure of the group final. So here contributes toward the total, 88 for 9. We'll see him with the gloves in the second half.
I can't remember a game where Drew have had the whole top 7, well, not one person
Against
going
Tunbridge
on.
Wells back in 2022, they had one game that just completely collapsed. And it's been another one of those. Umar Khan.
Oh,
no, it could be a run out.
How hard is it? Just run.
I was too worried about whether it was going to get caught or not.
Wow.
So it's Shikdar actually gets off the mark there because it wasn't
If they
over.
get bowled out here, I can't believe they've been bowled out in the 10 over final.
Now you take 12 singles.
Oh,
You know,
absolutely.
and get 100 and hope for the best. You're wide, so they'll take that one as well. Up to the 90s.
Yeah, one for the over as well. Into the 90s. Just somehow squeeze your way to 100.
Yeah, Nath with a wicket maiden in the 8th, genuine wicket maiden. Maidens.
Piling in.
Let's get the 100 on the board here somehow. In the air, just away from the fielder.
That's okay though. That's a responsible shot. Just nudge it round, eat the Kool-Aid, drink the Kool-Aid, take your 100 and hope your bowlers have a stormer.
Take your medicine.
Same thing.
Drink the Kool-Aid.
It's been a long day, Vinny. These 12-hour days are getting to me. I haven't had a day off in 2 weeks,
Look up, drink the Kool-Aid. It won't be the same again. Umar with the ball. Up in the air. Is it carrying? It's dropped. Remember that. The 91 should have been done on 91. Fielder came in. Abdul Shakur gets it right off the end of the finger.
Yeah, remember that. 91. That could be crucial. That should have been innings over. If they end up losing.
Went for glory. Came up just a bit short. Look at the finger. That's Shakur. There's the old Jiffy spray. Batted so well earlier. Goes after this. Gets it into the gap. And that's going to be 4.
Wow.
So, well, there you go. That's 5 runs since the drop catch. As number 11, Umar Khan, comes and puts Muhammad Umar to the mid-wicket fence.
Well, you never know. 5 runs since the drop catch. Don't forget that drop catch. Should have been innings complete. Can they just get a late little cameo and get it to 115? I don't think so, but you never know.
All right, back to live action. And that's in the air, should be done.
Oh, it's dropped. You said he never dropped.
He never drops catches.
That's a sitter.
That would have been done again on 96. Now they're 97.
Get the pen out and note that one down, Vinny, because that's as easy as it gets. A chip shot straight to the fielder, and he shells it.
No, my brain don't need to write it down.
Oh, you gotta love it.
Oh, he's absolutely smashed that. It'll just be one. Shikdar trying to keep this innings alive. We will go to a 10th over. Umar will finish with 10 from his over. Muhammad Umar, that is, of Darmstadt CC. Drew, 98 for 9 after 9.
Well, 7 bonus runs. 91,
And
98.
2 double bonus
Can
runs.
they get, I'm going to say, can they get 11 off this over? An edge for 4, a wide, a couple of singles, and then they have to chase 110. That would be
boundary from somewhere.
just the edge.
Yeah. It's like the crowd is
I think the
enjoying the...
Peel and St. John's boys are enjoying themselves.
Sounds like the dance up there at the moment, doesn't it? All right, so last over coming up. Sheffield and Niazi to bowl. 2 for 6 in his opening over. All right. Shikdar on strike.
Well, that's a
Big
wide.
First up.
See, this is why you hang around. If he accidentally bowls another short one, there's your no ball, there's your free hit. Yeah.
Down the leg side, maybe get a cheap 5. Can't score runs if the innings over.
No, exactly right, Ben. And it should have been over. This is 8 runs since the drop.
Just stuck in the fingers there of Niazi. Looking to finish things off. We had 55 for 5, 88 for 8, now 99 for 9 after 9. And he'll stay on 99 for 9.
Yeah, Niazi just has to stay uncomplicated here and bowl maybe 6 deliveries on a good length outside off. Trust that the natural sort of techniques of these low order players will be plays and misses more than hitting the ball.
I love the question about the dot balls. There were 12 in a row. Is that a record? No, the record is 20 at the start of the Turkish innings in that 0-run power play.
Good game. Oh, that is that
Goes for
high?
it. That's 6.
Oh,
That's going all the way. Maximal. Shikdar.
well, that's quite high. He's gone for the pull shot there, so I reckon they might want to check that as well.
It's worth a look. Let's have a look.
Oh, that's, gee, I reckon that's probably going above shoulder by the time it's at the crease. That's pretty close.
They've said it's shoulder high, would hit him in the shoulder.
Hey,
Couldn't have been any higher.
Bonus 6 though. There's a bonus 1.
We're up to 15 runs since the innings might have been over.
Oh, you just
What a good shot from Shikdar though. Actually shot the lights
Well,
out
Vinny,
there.
the last wicket partnership's 17. How often do you see a 17-run last wicket partnership?
They're going to come out like
Oh, they're going to be so fired up.
beasts, both teams.
Tell you what, another 6 here.
The number 11 is on 6. Gets it past the bowler, so
That's
we'll get
okay.
one here.
Well, the last wicket partnership, you don't often see it.
Be spot on.
T10
He's
have
got to
done
be
well.
careful not to get too short here, because if there's no ball, free hit coming, obviously it takes the 9 wickets out of play if there's a free hit. So there's 2 to come, 107 for Drew.
19-run partnership by the last wicket. This could be crucial.
Goes up, goes in the air, and gone. Shakur takes the catch, so Shikdar comes up just short there. Niazi with 3 runs, with 3 wickets, I should say, in the final. And Drew are bowled out, but they only leave 1 ball on the table. All 10 wickets lost for 107. The German club Darmstadt CC need 108 runs to progress to Championship Week.
Well, they do have something to bowl at thanks to that last wicket stand, but we know that is an under par score at this beautiful Cardimer Oval. Credit to Darmstadt, they weathered an early storm of Nabi. They took wickets at regular intervals, and this is an interesting game.
Oh, it sure is, to say the least. And yeah, if Shakur gets going, and I feel this definitely not Nav, but we already saw, I suppose, a couple of moments where the Germans just looked a little bit nervy there, and a couple of drops creeping in that you wouldn't expect for a team that seemed to have just timed their run nicely. I don't think they played very well on day 1. They were building day 2. They had the best performance, I think, so far earlier on against Drew. Maybe until this 10 overs, as we had a good look at the 2 teams, all in blue in this Group A final, and it was a crazy start, wasn't it? Hamza Niaz went for a 2-ball duck, and then the very next ball, Nisa put one skywards, and it was a brilliant catch here by Pranav Nath, who had a brilliant 10 overs for the German club. And then not so long after that, Rafa, he had one life, he had a second life, but the third time was unlucky for Mohamed Rafa, as he was out for just 2. Meanwhile, Nabi was just trying to do Nabi things. He hit 4 sixes and a 4 in his 31. He felt he had the team on his shoulders. If he could have batted a bit longer, maybe this does push up to that kind of 130, 140. But in the end, these multiple wickets lost in a short space of time kind of defined this innings.
Yeah, it's live by the sword, die by the sword cricket, isn't it? And realistically, the middle order just couldn't get going. They would hit a 6, lose a wicket. This was a big moment. Ahmedzai came out and he went bang, bang. Ahmedzai looked good, didn't he? He hit a couple over the offside. But this ball here, that's a Jaffa.
Yeah, and it came at the right time. It was quite a heavy length, but then eventually pitched one up and the ball did a little bit. You could see it did swing in a little bit, didn't it? And Ahmedzai has been in good form. Then we saw Tahsinul Asafi with a really handy 29 after Nabi was gone. That was the way Safi started. It was a beautiful straight drive, elevated straight over the side screen. So this was when it looked like Safi would be the man to pick him up. Was going at pretty much everything. Occasionally would kind of temper his aggression. But yeah, when they got Safi then for 29, we really were kind of into the lower order. But yeah, Drew, they've got the fight of their lives, I think, if they're going to defend this total of 107.
Yeah, it's going to take something very special if they are to do it. This got us down to the back end. And well, Safi was still trying to bomb 6s, but he lost his wicket. Credit to the tail, to the last wicket partnership, to Wagging quite a bit. 17 runs for the last wicket is a lot in a T10 game. So they have got themselves to a score that maybe they can pull something off. This was, unfortunately, the big man, the Wahid Abdul, getting dismissed. He's got a big responsibility with the ball. Right now, it's an interesting game, Vinny, because you feel Darmstadt should do it, but an early wicket or two and it'll open it up.
Just nerves. Yes, you've got to be nervous. We had the Germans play a really memorable final. Was it actually qualifying 2 years ago where it had a bit of everything. Yeah, credit, like you said, the lower order. Shikhtar and Umar Khan ended up putting on 19 for that last wicket. And probably 16 of them were after there was a missed opportunity, which might have ended the innings at 91. But Drew, who knows, maybe those 16 runs could be the difference. Time will tell, but I can tell you, confirmed that Drew have scored 107 all out in the first innings of this Group A final. 31 for Nabi, ends up being top scorer, but he would have loved to have batted longer. Ended up getting out in the 4th over. 29 for Safi was a good knock again, but again, would have loved for it just to have a bit more to it. Ahmedzai with a couple of big bombs there. And the tail wagging, Shikhtar with 10 and Umar Khan 7 not out towards the end. Bowling wise, well, how about the 4 up front from Rashid, and a big 4 as well that he got out. 2 for 15, Akudzada continued his good week. Pranav Nath with a wicket maiden in his 1 for 23, and Niasi 3 for 15, including that 10th wicket. We'll take a break then. 108 for the Germans to make it to Championship Week at the Khartoum Oval for the first time in the ECL. Or can Drew pull one out of the hat and defend 107? Don't go anywhere. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckers. Quick break. They're back with the exciting conclusion of Group A right here in the European Cricket League.
and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the Cartama Oval under lights here. It's ECL Group A finals day and day has turned into night. It is the final and it will decide who comes back as our first team qualified for championship week here in ECL 25. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with you for European cricket as we have the scene set for a pretty interesting second half. Their batting just fell apart at the seams in the first half of this game. And they have managed to scramble together 107 runs. Ended up getting bowled out with one delivery remaining in their first innings. So the French club, of course, champions back in 2023. They'll come out and they will hope that they are able to defend this. So they're going to run into a Darmstadt team that were red hot earlier on. These two teams played earlier today. Drew made 138 and Darmstadt chased it within 7 overs thanks to an amazing 100. A maiden ECN 100 for Abdul Shakur, and Abdul Shakur is out there right now. We'll be opening the batting once again, opening with Mohamed Umar. Drew basically need to do what was done to them. They need to take early wickets. Of course, they were incredibly effective in the field and with the ball in their game against Peel and St John's in qualifier 2. Is Shakur, wonder how he's feeling. Took a bit of a knock, put a catch down, which would have ended the innings on 91. Remember, Drew, they did win back in 2023. Hornchurch, runners up that year, and then Hornchurch winning last year there on show tomorrow in Group B. And Drew have a real fight ahead of them here. I don't think they start favourite here, even though the supercomputer has kind of favoured them even in some tough situations to battle their way out. Wahid Abdul's going to open the bowling. He's coming off figures of 2 for 0 off 2 overs in the previous match. So Abdul Shakur gets ready to face up. Umar with him. And my commentary partner, right here in the commentary box, is Corey Ruckers. Corey, do you see a path back for Drew?
I do see a path back for Drew, Vinny, and I'm going to call it bluntly. Top 3 need to be dismissed before the score is on 40. If they have the top 3 in the sheds and the score's not on 40 or less, they've got a shot, because the lower order fragility is definitely there, but the top 3 is very good.
I just think you right Drew off at your own peril. I think Darmstadt's EC, they've been kind of so close before. They finished top 2 years ago and ended up crashing out in a dramatic game, in a dramatic way. Here's one hit Abdul to the man of the moment, Shakur. Watches the first one go past. So I suppose that's 13
Yeah.
top balls in a row for Wahid Abdul.
Well, look, Shakur hit a fantastic 100 before, but also this man bowled 2 overs, 2 maidens. So both right now, Vinny, you've got a century up against 2 maidens. Both are at the peak of their powers.
Got hot versus hot. I will say, though, that Wahid Abdul bowled 11 balls for 25 against this opposition earlier. One.
Oh,
Gets
no.
up the line, it
Oh,
gets
no.
through. It's going to be 4 by, so it's not a wide. It got some of the tram lines here, though couldn't deal with the extra swing.
I can't believe that. Look, you're defending 108, you've got to be clean. And that is an easy take for any keeper.
Just died on him to end up yorking
Oh.
him. And so here's tall man for a keeper. Just couldn't get
Look,
down.
there is some swing there. That's a good sign for Drew. They need this wicket. They need it now.
Wasn't the swing as much as the ball dying on him there. Wow, big swing and a miss, Shakur.
He's bowled 15 dots for in the power play. It's pretty unbelievable.
They've been in similar situations. Darmstadt CC, they have in a way, but just not for a while.
Would you say this is the biggest up against the wall Drew you've ever seen to get through? I can't remember being up against the wall this hard. They're well behind
I
here.
realise they only made it for the first time in 2023. In 2019, 2022, they didn't make it. Steps a long way across.
Oh.
So here, has to work very hard to stop that, but he does. So Abdul finally has a run against his figures. Good swing though under lights.
There's swing there. If he can pick up the big scalp and watch them get in the huddle and believe, this is probably going to determine the game, the first 18 balls.
Can Abdul get that swing, but adjust the line. Again, it's a big swing.
Good
He's
run.
They're going to run.
Good run. Clever cricket. 7 extras when you're defending 108 is disastrous. Drew, Vinny, they're on the rope.
So we'll have a look at Mohamed Umar. He's actually coming off a duck in that earlier game, so he's on a pair.
Can you believe what we're seeing? 7 runs on the board, no runs off the bat.
Abdul's just got to get it right. Can't afford it. A bat over or 2 here, can they, Drew? Oh, this is hit straight. It's hit very well. Umar off the mark, first runs of the day, and it's a biggie. Maximal, 6 runs.
Well, 13 off the first. I think we're witnessing a German team getting through to finals week for the first time in 6 years.
Don't call it too early. Collapse is possible. There's still time.
When we talk about collapse, Vin, and what we see at Cardamom these days, if Drew win this, it would be one of the greatest recovery finals wins I think I've seen of defending a score.
What's your percentage, not the supercomputer percentage? For Drew,
In all, with the way the scores are, to take 10 wickets against a team that's in a bit of form,
you take
10. It's a 1 in 10.
94.
I think 10%. It's a 1 in 10.
Okay, supercomputer a little bit more generous, like 16%.
You just got to get on a heater, but they'll create chances. Will they catch every single chance as well? But right now, one of the champions of our league are up against it.
If wickets start falling, though, you know, there could be a certain energy about it.
Got to get the wicket first.
True. Umar, start for him. It's done by a Yorker.
Look, there's signs that are okay. The ball's swinging and zipping a bit, but you got to pick up the wickets while it's zipping. The problem as well for Drew, I think they've been a bowler short all week. I think they have 2 very good opening bowlers. Rafa's bowled okay, Ahmedzai, but I don't think the 5th bowler's been good for them.
Now's the time to step up, last ball the over. Again, there's that swing. Keeps that one inside, and so 9 go against Abdul in the 4 buys, and that over 13 without loss after 1.
That's an over to the Germans. It's a good win, 13 off it. Couple plays and misses. You just wish on another day that you had got a thin edge if you're a French fan. Anyway, over number 2, 10 games since our last Golden Ball. I think we're going to get another one in this ECL.
You feeling it?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I mean, look.
Here's the man. Sorry, Vin. This man, I think, holds all the keys to their success tonight. If they are to pull this out of the fire, it's going to be Ahmedzai's left arm seam with his late swing that could pose the technical issues. He's going to try bow this back into the stumps, and he wants to get a couple of LBWs and bowls.
I will just remind you, I know it's not the same club, but MSC Frankfurt here in 2022, they went very close to defending 66, and probably should have, except for just a moment we'll never forget. In the end, the Swedish club Albers Army won with 1 ball to spare. And the first one from Abdurrahman Ahmedzai is swatted away for 6. Maximal for Shakur.
Oh boy, Vinny. It could be a blowout. I mean, 19 for none. 21% now. I don't know how they've gone up.
Just like the look of the headband on Abdurrahman Ahmedzai.
Problem is, both batters have a 6 as well, so both batters feeling. I think we're seeing the end of the.
Ali at 3. You know, normally opens, but he's dropped down to 3. It's worked for him. Check drive this time. That's going to run away for 4 more. Shakur in uber confident form at the moment for the Germans.
Would it be fair to say that if the German champions win this winning, this is the end of Drew's sort of dynasty, the end of like this hot run they've had of high-level cricket?
They had, I mean,
they won. They made another championship week.
Still the only club that have played in every European cricket league.
But you get my point.
Yeah, but they've had a 2-year kind of super run, you could argue. Oh, it's a long way across. He looks guilty.
Oh!
Well, there's the wicket, Shakur. He looked guilty. It was swinging a lot, I will say that. But Joe Foster had a good look. He thought it was taking some of leg stump. And so that's a huge wicket at this stage. I'll be curious about this because it does move quite a lot, but so does the batter. Is it hitting leg or is it just missing? It's very tight. If I'm completely honest, you can see the leg stump there. It's touch and go. Pitching, probably pitching on. Just, I think, if I'm honest, I think it might have been sneaking past leg stump, but Shakur, he's going to have to wear the decision. I think anytime you get that far across the stumps, the umpires are looking to fire you, and that's what happens here. He'll be out for 10. It's 23 for 1.
Tell you what, if that gets them on a bit of a run, maybe it's a little bit of luck they needed. It looked good live, but the replay shows that probably just sliding, only just. 23 for 1, huge moment. Has this got them back in the game? But you feel they have to go bang, bang. I said 40 for 3, and it's game on.
See, Ahmedzai is the kind of guy, especially the right-handed bats, that can really cause a lot of problems swinging the ball down the line. And
he's got to go stump hunting. He's got to bowl every ball stump hunting.
Asman Ali is very, very good bat coming at number 3, but it hasn't really been his week so far. Facing Abdurrahman Ahmedzai. Oh! That could be gone as well. There's no bat. He's gone first ball. He's gone first ball. And it's game on here. Asmat feels he gets an edge on it. Whether he does or not, I'm not so sure. I know he might have hit the ground, but anyway, how about that? He does go stump hunting, doesn't find the stump, but finds the leg, and it's 23 for 2.
For me, that looked out live. I want to have a closer look. This is pressure finals cricket. That bowed in late. He goes stump hunting. We called it, Vinny. Let's have a look. It's coming back. That is out. I don't think there's an edge there. That's going into leg stump. Is there an edge? I can't tell. Look, the bat's not near the ball there. There's daylight. That's out for me. Good umpiring.
Yeah, we can never really tell, I suppose, without technology. Abdurrahman Ahmedzai, I know what his opinion was, and he's off. And we've got a hat-trick opportunity here in the final. Pranav Nath coming on, and he's probably going to get the same delivery. Asmat Ali, disappointment for him, goes for a golden duck.
For me, Vinny, the bat, there was a bit of daylight just before. I think his bat hit the ground was the noise. Anyway, it's hat-trick time. He couldn't, could he? He's going to be honing in at the stumps.
Here we go.
Oh, he's
got him! It's a hat-trick! He's got him, it's a hat-trick, he's chopped on! Nath's gone first ball as well! It came off the inside edge and it only just clips the stumps. And do not go anywhere, this final is very, very alive. Ahmedzai does go stump hunting and he collects 23 for 3.
What an absolute seed, Vinny. He has bowed it back in. This is left arm express bowling at the top caliber. Oh, the Peel and St. John's boys are loving this final. Through, they were almost out of this. They believe again. This is seriously good left arm swing bowling. He's laid on it, inside edge, into the leg stump. There's a Hattie, and he goes off.
Wow, wow, wow.
Give it to me, Vinny. I love it. Here we go. What a game. A hat trick out of nowhere. He goes for a golden duck. He could go for a four. He's stump hunting, Vinny.
Well, it's one ball to go in the over. This over's gone 6-4, wicket, wicket, wicket. And you know what? This hardly ever happens. This is 4 wickets in 4 balls. It hasn't been done since July 2024. It's only been done 6 times in over 6,000 games.
What a delivery. Honestly, get your front pad out the way. Get your front. I don't care about Mike Jones. Who cares?
Showing you how rare this is, though. He's got a shot at it.
Get your front pad out the way, because this is going to come in.
All right.
What's happened here?
I thought he was about to call no ball. No, it's not that.
It's not 5 penalty runs by any chance, is it?
All right.
Well,
so
he's pumped up. Look at that. He's given the fist pump.
it's Kudratullah Olfat that's come in.
Scenes,
He's
Vinny.
got his pads on in time. On a 4 and 4. On a 4 trick. Ahmedzai.
Well bowled.
Kept out.
That's well played. He kept his front pad out the line. Super over.
What an over. Yeah. Corey's up. Why wouldn't you be? Darmstadt CC 23 for 3 at the end of 2.
This is unbelievable theatre, Vinny. Oh, one of the reigning champs were almost dismissed out of this competition, but a Hattie. Can you believe it?
I mean, that French Cup could have gone anywhere. It just happened to clip the stumps. This is Championship Week, and how it's shaping up. So far, we don't have many teams, actually. We'll have one at the end of the 9, but don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I told you. The more wickets that fall, the more tense it's going to get. Another classic on our hands here is Wahid Abdul coming back over number 3. First one gets called.
Yeah, fair enough.
You know what, though? We did that final back in 2022.
Yeah, that's fair enough. No, that's definitely wise.
We did that, LB Zalmi versus MSC Frankfurt, and it's got these kind of vibes about it, doesn't it?
Yeah, they needed someone to step up, and Ahmedzai's gone 3 wickets, a hat trick. Unbelievable. I'll tell you, gee, what a final. Oh, the French champions were all but dead and buried. This would be one of the all-time comebacks.
Oh, well. High drama.
Low-scoring thriller in Manila.
A hat trick in the final.
What a
unbelievable.
Seriously good bowling.
Swing
I tell you, the ball, every now and then, under the lights at Carnama, the ball zips and swings, and tonight it's been going. Abdul's bowling well here, and look, oh, there's some tension in the dressing room.
They feel they should be winning this easily. You're probably right. See Frankfurt.
That dressing room's twitchy. That dressing room is twitchy. Look at the supercomputer, Vinny, it's flipped.
So they're favourites now.
I don't know if they're favourites, but we're in for a good final.
Some men on the blink say a little bit. Oh, he gets lidded. Might have edged it onto his
Well,
helmet.
here comes the concussion test. They're going to have to check this out. I think that was pretty violent. Top edge into the bean. Bang!
Right off the side of the head, so he'll have to answer a few questions.
Seems like
Nice. Just getting, you got the express concussion test.
Seems like at Western Shield we cared a little bit more about the head.
Medics? All right.
Anyway.
He's okay. Face up. Umar has a 6 and 5 dots. In the air. Away from the field. That'll be 4. So a bit of a steadier for Darmstadt CC through Umar.
Well, they needed just something, just a boundary to steady the nerves. Look, the rate isn't big. It's only 11.5, and the wickets column's probably a bit twitchy. But any bat is good bat. Abdul got impatient there and wanted to hone in at the stumps. The ball didn't swing.
Second hat trick of Group A.
Get up, Vinny. This is big. This is all time.
How could you not be up? Umar duck in the earlier game. There's 10 here. 2 balls left in the chamber for Wahid Abdul. That one's full, sneaks just inside.
He's got that ball to go late when he bowls outside the off stump. It's still a pretty impressive opening spell from him, but he'd love to cap it off with the wicket. You got to bring Ahmedzai back the next one while the ball's swinging as well.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
if he goes bang bang again, his first 2 balls went for 6 and 4, Vinny.
What an over, though.
What a final.
A hat trick in the final. They're scrapping here. Wide. That's been a bit of a pain so far for Drew. In fact, the extras is up to 9 already. Almost time to gather your breath, but don't wait too long. What a Group A final.
Wow. Vinny, I've got breaking news.
Okay. Can you wait a ball?
No, I've got breaking news.
That'll be a dot. Oh, it's
No,
not a wide.
Vinny, listen.
Talk to me.
This is bigger than the wide. Let go of the wide. I don't want to see
What
a
do you
replay.
got for me?
5 penalty runs were added.
They were they?
They were too late, meaning the total that they need now
It's gone
isn't 109. They require, and it's already on the screen.
112. Yeah, okay,
So
yeah. So there
Drew
were
had-
5 penalty runs.
Because the batsman took too long to get out there because of the hat trick. So the hat tricks added 5 runs to the table.
Good spot. All right, so the over got even better. This is well done by Ahmedzai to knock it down. And yeah, big news there.
Well, we did see something
yeah,
from
we
the
thought
umpires.
something.
31 for 3 after 3. So what the rules are, the parameters are, if a batsman doesn't get to the crease within 60 seconds, 5 penalty runs will be added to the first innings total. So Vinny, the first innings total was 107, but now it's 112.
Yeah.
So it's in the column there, meaning it's an 113 run chase. That means that last wicket partnership is effectively 22.
Yeah, in a way. I mean, they kind of belong to anyone in.
But that's a huge.
It would have been 96 then.
Can you imagine the batsman probably wasn't ready, wasn't expecting
Yes,
a hat trick?
I was wondering, you know, I didn't see the signal when we saw the aftermath, I suppose, but yeah.
Can you believe
All right,
it?
look who it is. It's Abdurrahman Ahmedzai. He's got 1 over left in this group. Can he make it count to Umar? Oh, he almost rocks the stumps out of the ground. Somehow it climbs over the bails.
Can't believe it, Vinny. What a comeback this is from Drew. This man is just getting that ball to bow. He's turned into prime Mitchell Stark right now. That ball is zipping about. If that's a little bit fuller, I reckon he's castling him. I can't believe there's been 5 penalty runs. That is
First time we've seen it in
yeah, this year.
ECL.
Huge mistake from Darmstadt. Huge mistake.
Oh, he hits it, and lucky he does. That was zeroing in on the stumps.
I think you've got to drink the Kool-Aid here and maybe eat Ahmedzai's over and take a couple of singles because he's going to get through this defence. That is so close to being plumb.
Gets a little bit on it. Lucky he does.
What a time for 5 penalty runs. I can't believe it.
There you go.
I can't
Batted
believe
too
it.
slow to face up. 5 penalty runs
That
awarded.
just crazy.
Gets added on to the first innings.
It's the greatest hat trick ever.
Oh, in the air, slices away. Rafa going to try and chase this down. He will. It's an aggressive slap back. And they'll hustle through for a couple.
So drama at Cardamar Oval. This is an absolute thriller, Vinny.
Third numbers are playing with us as well.
33 for 3 off
We
3.3.
had 55 for 5, 88 for 8, and 99 for 9 off 9 in the first innings.
What a spell from this man, Vinny. The game was gone, and all of a sudden he rocks up 3 wickets.
Umar, the set batter, so to speak. This time's this. We'll get a crack at Olfat, though.
Just this over, he hasn't got that sort of Yorker length going as much, just been a little bit more on a length. If he can get it a tad fuller, he's got a chance of hitting the timber.
3 for 13 in the final, all 3 taken in a row. Is there another highlight for Abdurrahman Ahmedzai? Well, he backs himself here, Olfat, and he gets it. Maximal, gutsy shot, angled in towards the pads and clipped away for 6.
Well, it only takes one player to hit fire, and this game goes back to 50-50. The rate's okay. Well, Vin, I said, if they were ever 40 for 3, it's game on. They're exactly 40 for 3.
I think we knew it was game on already. when that hat-trick got taken.
I can't believe penalty runs have happened, and it could honestly determine who goes through. Imagine if you lose by 2, you'd be gutted.
Already leaked
I'd like to know how long he took. Can we find that information out, you think? I'll find out. You commentate.
Okay, thanks. To try and check with the refs, but I mean, they do have the clock. They do yell out the seconds remaining to the batter coming in as well. So yeah, just wasn't ready. Last ball for Ahmedzai. They're happy to keep it out here. Olfat pushes, gets 6 and 1, and he's done 3 for 20, including that hat trick for Ahmedzai in the final. 41 for 3 after 4, and this game right now is listed as a 50-50.
Yeah, 50-50 in the final under lights. We don't get many low-scoring thrillers, but this one truly is. What a good game of cricket.
Yeah, Abdurrahman Ahmedzai. A brilliant spell, but you can't just do it with one bowler or 2 bowlers. You're going to have to see other bowlers stepping up here. And looks like they're going for Tassin Ullah Safi here in over number 5.
So Safi coming into the attack, 41 for 3. Darmstadt, who were in control of this final for the first 12 overs of the game, or 11.3 overs, up against it a bit. 72 off 36. Here we go.
Deal with the first one.
Swing. When it swings, it's a different game.
Yeah, Safi looked like he might be the one to lift him to a slightly higher total in the first half.
This would be an all-time comeback, Vin.
Just the extras again,
Tell you
creeping up.
The extras have crept right up, haven't they? How many extras are we at? That's the 11th extra of the innings.
Again, it's going for it though. Swing it earlier, actually, Safi.
So I've just got word. It was set. He took 70 seconds. He was 10 seconds behind.
60. That's a pretty good shot. There's nobody out there, and I think that might have gone all the way.
Oh, they might want to double check it. It was very close.
It's very close. Naked eye, I couldn't really tell. Long way from us. Let's have a look.
1 bounce.
Yeah, 1 bounce and 4 runs.
Look, they've gone through the openers, but someone else in this team's going to have to bowl well. 12 and over at Cardamar Oval isn't hard work. I think, who are you going to next, Rafa or Ahmedzai? I think I'm going Rafa.
Yeah, I mean, they're both good options. Pretty close, actually. Maybe Rafa's got that X factor about him. Darmstadt leaders for the first time in a little while. Safi gets that one to bend late and go past the bat of Olfat. And trick number 14 in the ECL. Your teammate?
26th of Feb, I thought it is today.
Yeah. Maybe they're working on another time zone. Goes leg side. That's going to be 4. So the counter attack coming. It's Olfat who's doing a very good job.
Yeah, good little counter attack now. These two building a partnership after the hat trick. They've already put on 27 actually, so we'd have to say it's still leaning back towards the Germans now. There is a lot of work for Drew here. They need to break this partnership. I think they need to create 7 more opportunities.
Just misses. Just misses the mark. 50's up.
These extras hurt
Kind of like, you know, it's these kind of defenses. You throw all your punches, and then sometimes you punch yourself out, and it's not quite enough.
It's getting late swing, just the wrong line. They've bowled a lot of extras. 12 extras in 4.4.
Goes for this, and this is 6. So Olfat's actually chipped in at a great time. Not much of him, but it's working for him. Well, the crowd here, they are lighting up as well, but Olfat goes maximal, 6 runs.
And Darmstadt take control of the final once again. That's a back of the hand slow ball. I don't recommend it under lights personally. The ball is swinging, just get the right line and length. Good counter attack.
Backing himself out, can easily go straight up in the air if they get it wrong.
They've taken control again. They've got through that phase, but they've got Ahmedzai and Rafa to get through.
That's right on the rate at the moment. Goes straight, and he goes long. That's gone all the way. Maximo off that 27 in no time at all. And he is saving Darmstadt CC right now. That's the end of 5. And it's 63 for 3. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. What a dramatic Group A final. If you like what you're seeing, make sure you follow us here at European Cricket. Obviously, we have cricket almost all year, over 11 months of the year consecutively. No days off or anything like that. Sometimes even more than one tournament at once. So just go to our YouTube channel. You can like the videos, you can subscribe obviously, and check out all the highlights and some of the previous editions, mate. And this one here, just that hat-trick has gone Drew's way. Nothing else has really.
Yeah, they're bowling too many extras for me, but here comes Rafa. He could be the difference maker.
Slow ball, and
got to stop
past here.
Oh, I'll tell you what, have a close look at that. It's a final, check everything.
He's got a couple of feet in.
Sure?
Yeah, but it will be Olfat who will get the strike back. Get a leg by here.
Yeah, they're still in control, Germany. Let's have a look. Make sure you ground that bat in the
Corey
final.
thought this was close.
Oh, he's out!
Oh, no way! Oh, he's out!
Oh, he's dropped the bat!
He's dropped the bat. He never was in. Unbelievable! Oh, wow!
I can't believe
if that
it.
bat had even gone a little bit in. Okay, this bat here, if it's in at all, he's in because he's running. Is it in? I don't think it ever goes over the line, and I think this is...
I told you, Vinny, he plonked it. He plonked it.
They want one more look, maybe. Does this bat ever get over the line?
No, it's been given. It's been given on field, and that is a huge error.
I was amazed. He looked so in there, but the bat's plugged, and he's gone.
I told you, it didn't look right. It didn't look right.
It wasn't right. It wasn't natural. And somehow, that's going to be the end of Olfat, who was on fire. He's been run out because he's jackknifed. You will not see this kind of thing anywhere else in the world, and suddenly say he's a hero for not stopping that ball because the danger man's gone.
Oh.
It bounces off here. Safi hits the stumps, and Olfat, maybe he knew he was in trouble because he went to slide the bat, it jammed in, and he was in the air. There was nothing grounded over the line. When he put his bat in, it actually plugged on the line. All right, new batter. Who's next? Nazir. This one goes down the leg side for a wide. What drama.
What a final. It's had a bit of everything. A couple of people in chat asking, do Darmstadt know about the penalty runs? The answer is yes. They would have been informed by the tournament referee straight away and the umpires.
You saw that
but that is such a big mistake in a final.
Oh. That reminded me of our yell when the ball went through Atika One's legs down at deep third.
This has
for
been
MSC Frankfurt.
This final has had absolutely everything. It's had everything, Vinny. But that is poor cricket in a final.
The thing is, and Steve talked about he wasn't evading anyway. They never crossed the line. But think, if you're never in, you're never in. You're out. Oh, belted for 6. Nazir, his time. Comes out, gets another slow ball and puts it into the night. Maximo.
Well, that's a pretty confidence-building shot, second rock. And Papa Bear comes out and whacks a 6, 70 on the board.
So the thing with that run out one more time is even if he plugged his bat in, even if then he dropped his bat and he was in the air, he would have been in because he would have made his ground already and he was in the act of running or diving. But the judgment was made that the bat never crossed the line. It looked like the right call. I think it was on the line but not over. This is a slow ball again, and oh well, Nazir's not too bothered. This is going to be another boundary.
It's a terrible ball from Rafa. It really is.
Too short for that slow one. They got to try and draw him forward into an error. Checking this one, and I think it's gone.
Where's the rope?
I think that's 4.
Yeah, that's 4.
Yeah, I think it's just one bounce.
Well, the umpires will figure it out, Vin.
Yeah, don't know what the resolution is in there.
Pretty tough to see.
Yeah, 4 runs given. So,
well, those 2 boundaries are quite steadying, aren't they?
6 wickets away from winning if you drew it. That's the way you look at it. Now he puts the pace on, but that's going to be another boundary. So tossed up where they go for Rafa or Cameron Ahmedzai. Rafa goes for 3 boundaries on the spin after that dramatic run out.
Terrible bowling again from Rafa. Short long hops, and to a new batter, he's very happy indeed. So a 6-4-4, and that run out's almost forgotten now. Darmstadt just still ahead here.
Is there one more twist left in it? Really? Still should win quite easily from here, Darmstadt.
Well,
Medal length, but it's a bit late now. That over goes for 15. Started with a crazy run out. And Darmstadt CC 78 for 4. 4 overs left potentially.
You got to go Ahmedzai here, and you got to hope he has a good 2 overs. Rafa and Safi haven't bowled well. A couple more wickets, maybe it opens it up. But those 13 extras, Vinny. Let's not forget they should be chasing 92.
97 again with the penalty runs, but yeah, I suppose you'd
The
say
dropped catch at 91
for
for 9.
Runs. Yeah, you're right. 35 off 4 overs.
Is this heading to ECN all-time classic territory?
All we need is the big finish.
Yeah.
And we got it. It ticks all the boxes.
Here comes a fiery spell. This guy can get it through.
Really can't afford too many more errors, True. 4 buys earlier. Both teams have made a few errors, I suppose. It's a swing and a miss first up. Umar's still there.
Umar's still there, 14 or 15, which, you know, it's not the end of the world. 15%
Hit a 6
shot.
early, though, but he's kind of just been flatlined since then.
Look, this is a huge 2 overs from this man. Can he deliver for his club team?
Wide
Another
again.
wide. Just so many extras. 14 extras when you're defending 113.
To be fair, they got 5 in the back, but still.
There's one for the over as well.
Must have taken off. 2 wickets right now, and it'll
6 for 9
really
at
thicken.
least.
Charges him, why not?
If they can get it to 90 for 6, still in it. 34 of 22. But my worry is Rafa and Safi have an over each to bowl, and I don't think
going to Shikta.
Oh. Not for me.
Pardon.
Great final. If you're a neutral, you had to have enjoyed this. Whoever wins this, which team wins this, is going to explode.
True. This is the emotion of the ECL. Swing and a miss.
Oh, he's 14 off 17 here. Just struggling. Any bat off this pace and it goes for 4.
Tell you what, True, if they do win this, they'll be kissing the video replay system because nobody on the ground, I think.
Except your co-commentator. I called it. You can go listen to that back.
Oh, you got lucky. Bat on this one, Nabi. Make the stop, just a single.
Well, here's the hot hand. Nazir's 14 off 5 with a bit of help me bowling. If they can remove him now, top over this from Ahmedzai. He's come in under the pump. He's gone for 2 off 4. Big moment. Big moment in the final. Really big moment in the final.
He's not trying to sneak up on this target. He's going large. Wants to ram. But what's the height of this?
It's a wide. No, they might check the height. It's definitely a wide at least.
It's a bit too short for Ahmedzai. Getting bounced. Look, the shoulder's pretty much top of the fence, more or less.
That's going to be
That's
a no
no
ball.
ball.
Yep, that's a no
Gonna
ball.
So, yeah, it'll be a free hit coming up. And I think the free hit is pretty significant at this stage as well, when wickets are a bit of a concern. Nazir can tee off on this, and Ahmedzai has to dodge a bullet here.
We've had about everything here, Vinny, but now it's free hit
You
time.
know it's not going to be short. You're gambling.
He has to
for-
hit wide Yorker. That's your best bet here.
Misses the mark, another wide.
Boy, oh boy, if they do go on to lose this, Drew have done everything possible to lose it. 16 extras. They just got to take a deep breath, hit the wide hole. What a final.
High drama.
Well bowled.
This is the free hit, so he evades it. So look this over, even with the extras.
Okay,
3
question.
of the 4 runs are extras. It's only gone for 4.
Who's your bowler next over? Who's bowling this crunch next over?
Honestly, I'm going to Shikta.
I don't
think.
But he
I'm
doesn't
going
get
back to-
swing. I think you need swing.
He's a strange wristy bowler. Oh, he goes the backwards shot, and it'll only get him 1. Good anticipation from the fielder down there. So that'll be the end of the over. Only 5 came
Great
off that
over.
over. 83 for 4. They need 10 and over in the last 3 to win. Oh, coming up tomorrow. Not ready to go there yet mentally, but ACT from Austria against Northern. As we'll also see Hornchurch versus Byron reunited in the ECL. Fatah from Cyprus make up that group. join myself and Rico for the early shift, 9:30 a.m. GMT, 10:30 in Central Europe, 3 o'clock in India. Corey will be in from the middle of the afternoon.
Here we go, Vin. The crowd's loving it. I've loved this final. Is there one late twist? They're going to Rafa. They're going to the experience, and that's fair enough.
Rafa can't get too short here. He's got the field backward square fine leg, but I think...
Don't like it.
Yeah, let's see. Trusted him. That's a better length, even though Nazir goes wildly charging at it, and 30 off 17. Suddenly, they're just kind of...
Well, Ahmedzai's going to bowl the 9th, right? So if Rafa can get out of this over, I still think they're going to need a wicket or two. We've had a hat trick, we've had a bat plug, we've had sixes, we've had chaos. Well bowled.
And credit to Rafa coming back here. Starts with 2 dots, so we haven't had a boundary for a while now.
We've had penalty runs. We've had absolutely everything, Vinny.
Haven't had a boundary.
Golden ball.
For 10 deliveries. It's not going to be a boundary.
Should only be a 1.
Throw.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh.
It's another bat plug. It's another bat plug. I can't believe it, but I reckon he's out, Vinny.
Does he have the ball? Because he took the stumps really quickly. I just wonder if he might have disturbed the bails
Look
first.
at the
but
bat
it looks like
first.
he's out.
I think this is out, unless there's something wrong with the bowler. This could be the second bat plug in the final. Can you believe it?
He's already walking off. Let's just check it. Check the hands. He's gone around the
Nah,
stumps
he's
here.
fine, and that's out.
Yeah, he's gone. It's clear.
Didn't matter about the plug. He never made it. Another wicket will go.
Oh, Nazir.
Well, hold on. There's a lot of noise coming from the side. Maybe they just want to double check from front on. Catches the ball. That's
it's out. By the time the stumps are broken.
Well, there's a lot going on. I think that some of the crowd are saying...
There. By the time he breaks the stumps there, he's already holding the ball. So there's no issue. He's out.
Well, it's up to the umpires. Let's see. It looks good to me.
Yeah. The ball's in the hands.
I think
And he's gone.
Peel and St. John started calling out, saying, stay. The crowd are emotionally invested in this game.
Absolutely.
This is a corker. This is an ECN
He
classic.
did something quite clever there, which is that the impact of the ball in his hand pushed his hands onto the stumps.
Vinny, this is already in classic
83
category.
5. All right, who's next? Who wants to bat? Let's have a look who's coming in.
Let's just quickly run through what we've had. We've had penalty runs, bat plug, hat trick, collapses, sixes,
Penalty
injuries.
runs, double bat plug.
Oh, this is crazy.
Spin bat plug. All right. Umar faces up and he almost loses his middle stump. He's been joined now by Nasiri.
Well, every single time I think through and knocked out, they come back.
No, we haven't had yet. Run out backing up, something that Nasiri tried a couple of days ago. How close is this to the bails?
This man on strike is feeling twitchy. What's he on, Vinny? Do you retire him?
I don't think so. 15 off 19.
15 off 19.
Pace off.
Okay, do you
Yes.
retire him? Do you retire him? He's losing 15 off 20.
5 out. And you got Stefan Solomon, who is a decent bat.
Well, I'm asking you right now. 15 off 20.
I don't think you can.
Are you serious?
Rafa's been his kryptonite, and Rafa's only got 1 ball left. I don't think you're handing a wicket away at this stage.
I think you call him in. You got to call him in. He's cold. He's ice cold.
End
Vinny.
of the over. The boundary drought continues. That's 14 balls in a row without a 4 or 6. It's 83 for 5. There's 2 overs left. And suddenly they need 15 and over.
Vinny, you got to call him in. He's hit ice cold. 15 off 21 is
And to
ridiculously
be
slow.
fair, I can't remember exactly when he hit the 6, but it was like first or second ball that he hit a 6.
Look at that worm. It's crashing, Vin. The 5 penalty runs. They dropped to the catch when they were 91 for 9. They should only need 8 to win.
Should be chasing 16 less, we worked out. So they should be needing 14 off 12. Instead, they need 30 off 12. Cameron Ahmedzai's going to come back. Just got to be careful not to go too short here, Cameron Ahmedzai. We saw him get no balled for 2 over the shoulder in the last over.
We've got more twists to come here. This is an all-time ECN classic. We don't get them all the time, but this is one you're going to want to watch back. If Through escape with this win, it is a phenomenal comeback.
What a ridiculous game. Hey, we've had it all. One thing we haven't had is golden ball yet in finals day today. Here we go. 9th over. It all happens in the 9th. It starts with a ball that goes straight to the fielder. He's gone. Nasiri out first ball. Cameron Ahmedzai breaks through. Abdurrahman Ahmedzai, hat-trick hero earlier in the innings. Had to hold his nerve there. But that's 6 wickets down now, 11 balls left, 30 required. It's 83 for 6.
What a comeback from the French champions. Just looking at the last few balls in this game, Vinny, they've gone ice cold. They haven't hit a boundary in yonks. I can't believe the last over was a maiden from Rafa.
Yeah,
we've got maidens coming everywhere. Oh, wow.
Slipped under the radar. Nasiri's going to have to go.
Vinny,
Can't score. Is this another German heartbreak story in the ECL?
in the last 14 balls of the game, 13 balls game, they've had 1 run off the bat. No, 14 balls of the game, they've had 1 run off the bat. They've hit ice cold. They've had a couple of wides, but they've choked it. This is an all-time choke.
Well, Solomon could come out. Remember, they're just 5 big hits away from the target here. Solomon can hit the ball a long way. Is this the great escape job? What drama. All right, Trips liking watching from the US. What do you think about it?
This is an ECN classic. I've loved every minute of it.
Solomon, can he be the hero? Misses, gets called.
Yep. And they've also bowled about 18 wides. Any edge here, just something. Umar.
Get through this over with no boundaries. You need a magical finish if you're Darmstadt.
That 5 penalty runs is so big.
Shakur putting down that catch. Goes for the pull, misses. 29 off 10 now. That rate's crept out to pretty much 3 a ball required.
Titanic-esque. They are sinking, Vinny. They haven't hit the ball.
Oh no, look at that.
Vinny, they were 78 for 4 after 6 overs. They've hit 6 runs and 1 run off the bat in 2.3 overs.
Goes straight. Does it have the legs? Maybe, maybe not. Fielder comes around. He's dropped it. But it's not 4. It'll just be a single. But at least he keeps it in the field of play there. And Solomon could have been gone. No one can handle the emotion.
Oh, he should have caught it. It should have been another wicket.
Look, next best thing though, isn't it? Given it's the run rate that's more of the problem for Darmstadt now than the wickets. Down it went.
Vinny Umar's back on strike, and I feel like he's 6 feet under. He hasn't hit the ball in yonks.
Running out of partners as well.
There
Goes
we go.
for this. How far's that got? 6 runs. You got to keep him out there. You don't have the luxury of yanking him. Maximal for Umar, who seems to have batted for a session and a half.
Umar's into the nighttime session. He hasn't left. He's 21 off 22. This game is still alive.
22. Check the clock for the fielding side. Have they got time to go?
Well, that's why that catch was so important. It would have been a new batter on strike. That is a big drop.
22 off 8.
Oh, wow.
Is there one final twist in this? Good Yorker.
Well bowled.
Dug out. Let's that's one more ball delivered out. Question is, who gets the last over?
You got to go to Safi.
You got
You're
Safi.
not going to Sikdar.
Went for 22 the first time round. Do you flirt with it? I don't think so.
Vinny, if they didn't get penalty runs, they'd need 16 right now. It's one of the biggest errors ever in a final.
It'd be 5. 16 runs.
They would have won if when they had to do 91 for 9, they just hit the winning runs. If Darmstadt lose this, it's in their own doing.
Yeah, so 16 plus 5, right?
Yeah.
16 plus 5. Right, high. Keeper wants it. Keeper calls it. Will he get there? He doesn't.
It's a run.
Grasses it. They'll get 1. Solomon survives. He'll be facing up. They'll need 20 off the last over in a game that's had pretty much everything. It's 93 for 6.
It's arguably the greatest game we've ever seen. It's had everything. Hat-tricks, run-outs, penalty runs.
That was a tough one. It was always actually blowing away from Amaze here. It probably would have been one to leave for the bowler, but the man with the gloves called it.
There's going to be tears if the Germans don't get up. Safi's going to bowl, and he went for 22. There's been 17 extras.
Oh, 12 wides.
If they didn't...
They're all avoidables as well. No leg buyers in there.
Here we go. This game deserves a grandstand finish.
You know, they had a golden ball on finals day last year, Drew. It was one that they lost to PUC. And by the way, it was Safi who was playing for PUC in that game. Safi's the only player out there that lost this game last year when he was playing for PUC. And now he's going to have to try and win it. So what do you need? You basically need 3 sixes and you're pretty much home.
They dropped him on 91 for 9, and then they dropped another catch at 96 for 9. And then they should be chasing 108 for the target. So they have gone terribly here. They looked in control a couple of times. Here we go.
Last over, 20 required. Solomon. Oh! So he almost palms it for 4. They get
It's 3 free runs.
Yeah, they get 3 for free, and maybe an overthrow. No, they'll stop there.
How hard is it?
To be honest, that was slippery down the leg side. So here, if he doesn't get a glove to that, that's a minimo. They still
Safi-
get 3 for free.
All Safi has to do is bowl 6 balls outside off stump. It's a terrible delivery. Game alive still.
Credits is here. No, he doesn't stop it completely, but he at least slows it down, stops it going to the boundary. Solomon jumping around.
That's fine.
He's straight over the stumps here. It won't be a wide.
Just he needs to stay a little bit still here to Solomon. Just needs to take a breath and stay still.
Thing is, I mean, Solomon's good enough to hit over cover as well. They got the deep point back. They got long off back. It's a big gap over cover.
1-6 here.
I love to see him just kind of hold his shape a little bit more. Tension. 17 off 5 required. Tassin Ulasafi. That's
he got it
very well.
It's 6.
Maximo. 11 off 4 now. Just too short there to a player who was sweating on that. And you've just knocked the cord out. Just tapping your feet, Corey, but wow.
What a shot. It's short. It's into the body. He hits it for 6. It's 11 off 4.
Get back to basics. Hit your Yorker here. Don't give him the length to work with.
What a shot from the big man.
Yorker anywhere from tramline to off stump. That's what you got to be aiming for. Do not let Solomon pull across the line. You can see with his dancing, he doesn't want to play it with a straight bat.
It's a 50-50, Vinny.
11 off 4 required. Does pitch up and he bombs it. Maximo! Still doesn't find the Yorker. It's one last gasp for Darmstadt, who are huge favourites now. Despite the runs they've given away now, they're 1 hit away from championship week.
Big Solomon comes out the crease and bombs at 140. That is 140 metres. Vinny, if there weren't penalty runs, that's the winning runs. But we're still alive. They've technically chased the 107, but there's 5 to go. Safi is melting. I'm melting. This is an ECN classic.
It is. Does it have another twist back now?
That's why that catch down there was so important last over. Oh.
I'm going to check on their win predictor. I think it's lost the plot now.
I've lost the plot.
I don't know if I don't know what the win predictor's thinking. Anyway,
ECN classic.
Got to get a win here, Safi. Keep the game alive. You keep 3 balls on the field, you win if you draw. He's going to tie the game here. He ties the game, squeezes it out. Was a better ball from Safi, but Solomon, he's less dancing, more hitting. And now, if you draw it, you've got to bring the field up here. You need 2 dot balls to take it to a golden ball. And what an ECN classic. This time it does look like the Germans will be on the other side of the ledger.
Well, I tell you right now, those men are ready to charge onto the field, and they are going to charge extremely hard. What a last over.
3 minutes ago, they thought they were gone, Darmstadt CC.
What a comeback. It's been such a yo-yo type of game. Safi is melted, 41 off his 10 balls. Through, they're almost out. Solomon on a heater. You've got Umar on 22 off 23.
Carried his bat. All right. Any score wins it now for Darmstadt CC for a spot in championship week.
High.
It's got it, no one's catching this to keep the game alive. It bounces, they win. It's all over. It's all over. They'll get this single. And Darmstadt CC in a dramatic final have come at the 11th hour to chase this. 113 for victory 2 years after they crashed out of this group. They have come back and they've beaten the former champions, Dreux from France. And there is our first group final. What a game it was. The Germans are destined for championship week in 2025.
That is a humdinger of a game, Vinny. ECN classic, add it to the almanac. Solomon, the hero. Safi, the villain. What a game of cricket. That went up, down, left, right, from 1% to 99 for both teams. We had it all, and through, they are knocked out.
What an unbelievable game. Got to feel
Can they lift him?
Solomon.
Can they lift him?
The last gasp. He's barely been able to do anything all week, but when it came down to it, he found those blows when they needed them. He finishes 19 off 8. And yeah, well, Drew, it's a tough one for them to swallow. First time they miss out on championship week since 2022. But Darmstadt CC, remember when they came in 2023 and they played some very, very good cricket. They beat Hornchurch in their very first game.
Solomon's rocked.
But Solomon, well, he's just sucking them up now. He's a guy that's certainly done a lot of watching in that innings. The nerves would have been building, and he comes out after Nasiri had just gone for a golden duck. He came out with 11 balls remaining. He faces 8 for 19, and he comes up with the victory. Final score, Darmstadt CC from Germany, 113 off 9.5, defeating Dreux 112. And this game is over for Dreux. He's got a feel for them. You know, there's a lot of characters there, but they'll know they just didn't bring their best cricket this week. It was just a group that they never seemed to be able to put it together. Some of those key players that we've seen them perform here before just weren't quite able to find their best. So, you know, we'll see them again in the ECS in France. Looking forward to that. But right now, it's Darmstadt CC's moment.
There's just so much to dissect from that 20 overs. It's unbelievable. It really is. Credit to the German side, Darmstadt, who held their nerve. But boy, Vin, there's so many moments that game could have gone either way. The dropped catch in the 9th, the extras, the penalty runs, the hat tricks, the sixes from Solomon. Just a crazy game of cricket. One of the better ones I've ever been involved in. I have to watch this back. This is an ECN classic.
It was an ECN classic, and now there's confirmation that Darmstadt CC, they have qualified from Group A. So the German club will be there. They're the first club in the Khartoum Oval era to make it to Championship Week. Of course, SG Findorf, they were runners-up, but there was only an 18 format back in 2019. And, you know, I think everyone here around the ground and everyone here at home thoroughly enjoyed what was a gripping contest. But it is the Germans coming out on top. You can see there. And I think everyone appreciated what a great game that was. And like I said, I know, Drew, there's a lot of fans out there. And to be honest, I think that the Germans, they've won a few fans here with the way they've played their cricket. Never said die, shot themselves in the foot. They had no toes left, really. They should have been chasing 21 less, but they get there with 1 ball to spare. But let's not forget that Dreux came out, probably slight underdogs for me. They needed some early wickets. Wahid Abdul.
Jeez, so many mistakes.
You start looking at these things and over-analysing, don't you? That 4 byes there. Umar came out. That was probably when he peaked in the first over. He just pumped a 6 over the side screen. Abdul Shakur coming off 100 earlier today. Wasn't he amazing? But with that 6 and a 4, it looked like it was going to be big trouble. That was a marginal one given out. It was the first leg of a hat trick, which was 1 twist, but there were plenty more twists to come.
Yeah, it was the game time where the game turned. Drew went bang, bang, and then it was hat trick ball, and he got it right on the money. This inside edge cannoning into leg stump. And right now, at this stage, you thought, okay, we're back to a 50-50, but it was so topsy-turvy. It honestly is one of the better games I've ever seen at Khartoum Oval.
Yeah, just unpredictable, wasn't it? So we went for the 4 trick. Unfortunately, couldn't do that. Let's not forget Olfat. Remember, he came out and he scored 27 off 9, and he really counterattacked. And when you looked at how much that the run rate seemed to get out of hand for the Germans towards the end, if it wasn't for him, they're probably not even in touch in that last over. They needed 20 off it. And yeah, Olfat came out. I said there's not too much of him. This had everything. Wait till you see how he gets out. You won't believe it. He plugs his bat on the line, and there was only a polite inquiry there, and he was gone. So, yeah, that was one that certainly took us by surprise up here in the commentary box. But then also a little kind of cameo here from Adnan Nazir. Was able to hit a 6 and a couple of 4s there. Just, I mean, needed almost everything to go right. Didn't they, Drew? Almost everything went right, but not quite enough. This is another one where Nazir was slow getting going. Had to have a close look at that, but it was clean. The ball was in their hands when Rafa breaks the stumps with his arm. So Nazir was run out as well. Nasiri then got out first ball. So enter stage right. Stefan Solomon, he came out and he stepped up when his team needed him.
This moment's huge. This was a dropped catch, and we thought not too much of it at the time. Maybe he saved runs, but that dropped catch has knocked them out.
Yeah, well, potentially. Then we saw the boundaries just start to flow again. You can see Darmstadt CC, they thought they're pretty much gone, I think. And then this as well, where Amazir here puts it down, called for it, maybe should have left it for the bowler. 20 required off the last over. Slowly but surely, it got louder on the German bench. That one went miles into the night. And then with 5 required off 3 balls, he squeezes a 4, ties the scores. Then any score wins it. It was a hanging top edge, but you can understand the field was up. And as soon as this ball hits the turf, they're going. Even though it's thrown away, it's too little too late. And Darmstadt CC in their second ECL, they're through to their first championship week.
Congratulations to them. What an advertisement for ECN and T10 cricket. I've lost my voice. I don't think I've ever seen the supercomputer go up, down that much for 2 teams in drastic ways.
Yeah. And this is why the ECL format, I love it. I wouldn't change it. You just never know who's going to step up. The German club here have performed on the night. And yeah, neither team played perfect. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Hello cricket lovers, welcome back to the European Cricket Network and our coverage of the European Cricket League, of course, day 2 of Group B. We saw the first match, quite an amazing match actually, Al Fatah of Cyprus getting a big upset win over Northern CC. And we actually saw the first couple of deliveries bowled of the second match of the day, match 7, between ACT of Austria and Hornchurch of England as well. But unfortunately, you saw the rain come in, and unfortunately, that's still the situation here. You can see behind me, the covers are on. There's really no let up, and the forecast isn't too good for the rest of the afternoon as well. So the decision has been made to abandon the day's play. I know that's going to be really disappointing for Byron in particular, because we now know that they are out of the competition in 5th place, and really it's because of that win that Al Fatah of Cyprus were able to secure early on. So pretty wet out here, as you can see. We've got cross our fingers for tomorrow morning. Hopefully we can get on finals day. Speaking of finals day, let's have a look tomorrow. Coming up with the eliminator to start the day off. That's between Austrian Cricket Tigers and Al Fatah. And then the 2 English sides, well, they were meant to meet this afternoon, but hopefully they do get the chance to meet tomorrow in Qualifier 1. And of course, this is the finals day. We'll start a little bit later, 10 a.m. GMT, which is 11 o'clock in Central Europe, and 3:30 in India. Well, I'm going to get out of the rain now. I want to say thanks so much for your patience. What a final we had, Group A, that classic we just showed. So we'll leave it from on the ground here in Spain right now. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maxim, on behalf of European Cricket and the whole European Cricket family. Stay warm, stay dry, and we'll stay patient. Hopefully, we've still got a few twists and turns to come in Group B. But for now, it's hasta mañana.